on YouTube. So bada bee, bada boom, we'll go live on the Tues with V chanting in the background. And just like that, we are now, I think we're live now over on YouTube. Hang on. Hang on a second. Wait, let me just make sure before we go ahead and continue. Dumb streamer forgetting to hit the go live, but I have to hit 2 go live buttons, guys. Although I have one that does like automatically, like it sets up the stream and everything like that, and then I have to manually hit go live on YouTube because I don't know how to set up a button for that. Anyway, welcome on back, guys, gals, and pals. Welcome on back to yet another stream. That's right, it's a stream because we are live right now on both Twitch and YouTube. Thank you everybody so much for being here, and happy Monday. I hope you guys are having great days. Hope you guys are having great days, and we're gonna go ahead and start this party off. So, just in case you don't know who I am or where the heck you are at, my name is Chris. This is indeed a stream. It's a stream, and we call ourselves here the Beard Zone. And as always, the best way that we like to start streams off here in the Beard Zone is without a doubt a mother freaking smexy intro. Roll it, please. Huh? You know, it's so funny. I forgot to mention this a few streams ago. I had someone come in on my YouTube, and because YouTube doesn't have the same categories as Twitch, I know, crazy, right? YouTube doesn't have the same categories as Twitch. So someone came in and said, what the fuck is just chatting? And I was like, oh shit. So I put it in the description. So if anybody comes over on YouTube, make sure you read the description of the video because it says just chatting, parentheses, it's where we hang out and talk and chill for a little bit. I added that today because someone literally came in on my YouTube live and was just like, huh, what the fuck is just chatting? And I was like, and I tried to explain it to them, but I think they had like pieced out. It's so annoying. I wish YouTube had their shit together like Twitch. Also, I'm wearing sunglasses because my eye is starting to give me problems, but I physically can't read chat with these sunglasses on. And yes, they're magnetized portions for my glasses. I'm wearing a different pair of glasses because I had a rough night last night. I'm not even kidding. I got off stream. I went to take care of Story, and then I quickly fell asleep as I was like, you know, giving Story back rubs and hanging out with her. And I woke up at like 3 in the morning, couldn't fall back asleep. Also, my stomach felt like it had rocks in it, and I was up until like 5 a.m. And I had to curl up on the couch upstairs because I couldn't fall back asleep downstairs. It was just too hot and it was gross out. So it was very warm last night. Very warm. But let me go ahead and say hello to those who are being chatty in the chat. Don't worry, I will get to your chat here in a second. Anybody that's watching over on YouTube, hi YouTube. Unfortunately, if you are watching on YouTube, you do need to hit the subscribe button in order to chat in the live chat. Just due to some stinky people doing stinky things over on YouTube, I had to add some additional security and stuff like that. So if you are watching on YouTube, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. Also, try to help us hit our first ever YouTube goal. We're currently at 420 subscribers, trying to hit 500 before the end of 2024. So please, only 80 subs away. I got some new videos in the works, new Let's Play coming out this Wednesday. I also did a long play of finishing off Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. That's going to be airing this Friday as well. So super pumped for you guys to see that. I was playing it on stream, but then due to time constraints and too many games, I just decided to do a big recording, and I did a 2-parter. So part 1 coming out this Friday, I believe, if I remember my scheduling. So but let me go ahead and say hello to those who are being chatty on the Twitch side of things. Our main home, V, I see another flannel. I actually got this flannel today. I also got this shirt today. Story and I ran out to Target, and I was like, you know, I don't have a lot of spooky shirts, so I got a ghost face shirt that says call me, and then I got this flannel, 20 bucks for the flannel, and then the shirt was like $12. But it's super comfy. It's from my favorite Target brand, Goodfellow & Co. That's where I get all of my fancy like polo shirts that I wear. It's probably like one of my favorite like Target brand stuff. They have like so many good clothing pieces. So but V, you were indeed here first. How are you doing, V? Welcome on in. There comes Frog, not timing it right with the timer and the sound effects. No worries, Frog. We still love you. How are you doing, Frog? Welcome on in. Close enough for government work. I mean, yeah, but we're not the government. We're in no way, shape, or form anywhere close to being a government body. But how are you doing regardless, Frog? How goes it? We also got Yep here in the house. Yep, I will get to that later. If you want to check it for yourself, make sure you peek the socials. If you don't know this, I post my schedule out every single Monday. Usually around midday, and also in the Beard Zone Discord. So if you want to go peek it for yourself, make sure you check the socials, or just head over into the Beard Zone Discord and head over to the announcement section, and you will see my schedule posted in there as well. I usually go over it last for the just chatting before we go into our game. So it's a spooky game. That's the only hint you get. That's the only hint you get. How are you doing, by the way? Yep, welcome on in. How goes it? Is story okay? Story is okay. I honestly, it's probably just allergies, and I've been feeling it today, although my eye thing is starting to come back, and just in time because I have a eye appointment this Thursday. So it'll be funny when I told them, yeah, like a week after I saw you guys, it went away, and then a few days before I saw you guys, it came back. I'm sure that my retinal doctor is going to love it and probably highly recommend that I go in for eye surgery, so not really excited about it. But I will say this, I've been feeling very stressed because my birthday's tomorrow, and due to all the family stuff and work stuff and everything, I've been feeling extra stressed. So I had to do like deep breathing last night after I took care of Story, and then after I woke up at like 3 or 4 a.m. and I couldn't fall back asleep. I was just like sitting in our upstairs den, windows open. I was like sweating. I had like some YouTube on and I was just doing deep breathing because I was just like stressing out. But thank you for checking on Story. Story is good. She's all right. She's taking a nap right now. So Sad Bean, that is a name I have not seen in forever. How are you doing, Sad? Welcome on back. How are you doing? Good to have you back. I wear my sunglasses at night. I don't know. The reason I'm wearing these glasses, I normally wear my other rounder glasses. Reason I'm wearing these is because I couldn't find my regular glasses last night. I actually fell asleep so early. Like, I think I fell asleep at like 9 or 10 o'clock. And I was just laying, I fell asleep with my glasses on, and they were somewhere in the bed, and I didn't want to wake up Story. So I went in this room and I got these glasses. I haven't used these glasses in so long. There was dust covering these glasses. I didn't even realize until like I was sitting there and I'm like, why is everything so fuzzy? And I had to like clean the glasses, and I was like, oh yeah, because I haven't worn these in like years, but they're the same prescription as the other glasses. So, but the cool part is I get these little guys and they literally just magnetize onto the front of these glasses. They are the bomb. I love these things. They're so great. The other ones that I have for the other pair of glasses are clip-ons, and these are actually polarized, by the way. These are polarized, so that's why I can't wear these and read chat, because I have to turn my head like this, and now I can see chat. The moment I go like this, that whole entire monitor is blinked out. I can't see a single thing on that monitor. So good polarized magnetized sunglasses for my regular glasses. So but thank you for checking on Story, all of you guys. Silent Hill, when? Check the schedule. Check the schedule every Monday, usually by noon, on the socials, in the Beard Zone Discord, in the announcements. There might be said game somewhere on that schedule. Maybe, possibly. You gotta peek it and see, or you wait till the end of just chatting and we'll talk about it. Too many games or not enough games? Too many games, man. Too many games. No, Pepe. Pepe is licking tongues with some other emote. I don't know how I feel about that. Play on the hardest puzzle difficulty, please. I will consider it. You know me, V. I like to play things on the hardest difficulty my first time, especially playing games. There's very few games that I don't play on the hardest difficulty, so I might consider it. I might consider doing that. Flannels are amazing. It's half my wardrobe. Yeah, and I love this time of the year because then I get to take out all of my flannels and everything. I wore a flannel last night, and then I just got this flannel today. I mostly went to Target to go figure out Halloween costume, which Halloween costume has been acquired. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is. It's going to be a secret. And yes, I will be doing a Halloween stream, and yes, I will be dressed up. I think you guys will think it's very, very funny. I will give you one hint. It involves face paint. That is all I'm gonna say. We just gotta wait for the face paint. I got the costume, and I think the face paint will get here on, I want to say either Wednesday or Thursday, and then Story will be doing the face paint for said stream. So nice shirt, thank you. It's so funny, I was wearing this and I went upstairs to like go make myself dinner and everything, and I was sitting up there, and Story's mom came in and she's like, oh, that's really nice flannel. I'm like, thanks. And I like turned and she's like, call me. She's like, who's that? She's like, is that Halloween? I was like, it's Ghostface. And she's like, oh, from the Scream movie. She's like, I thought those were supposed to be funny. I'm like, no, it's a slasher film, like a slasher series. And she's like, oh, she didn't even realize. She didn't realize that. She thought it was supposed to be a funny Halloween movie. And I'm like, it's meta. There's some meta aspects to it. So but thank you for the compliment. Hello, I did it. I made medicine today. I got to make heart failure medication for cat named Yellow Polka Dot Bikini. Wait, is that the actual cat's name? That is a baller fucking name. That is a mouthful, but a baller name. But congratulations on that, Witchy. That's super, super cool. How do you feel now that you finally have done the job? How does it feel? How are you feeling? Chris, no, I'm sorry you've been stressed. I hope Story feels better soon. Yeah, she's definitely doing better today, guys. She's definitely doing better today. Her back is bugging her, her sinuses are bugging her, and her toe was really, really bugging her today. But only a few more days until Story's surgery. For anyone that doesn't know, Story needs to go in for some foot surgery. She will be going in on the 21st, which is next Monday. I will not be streaming next Monday. I might move stream to maybe either Wednesday or Thursday, possibly, because I do want to finish off Alien Isolation, but I will not be streaming on the 21st because I will be there at the hospital. She's actually going to a hospital for the surgery, not like an outpatient like surgery place. But she needs to basically, they're going to sand down a bone in her foot because she has a bone spur. So they have to like sand it down, and they got to clean up all the tendons and everything. So I keep telling her, I'm like, only a week, baby, like only a few more days, and then you're good then. So I've been better this year. I've been better. This year's been a whirlwind, but I'm trying to keep my head above water as best I can. So it's good to be back, though. Well, it's good to have you back, and I feel you. This year has had its ups and downs. I definitely have felt that. There's been a lot that's probably happened since the last time we talked to you, Sad Bean. Yeah, some good things, some bad things. So I feel you, but hey, that's all we can, do. Keep our head above water, just keep moving on and everything. But it's also important taking care of ourselves mentally, physically, and everything. So I do hope that you're taking care of yourself, and I do hope things, especially for the tail end of this year, get better for you. I really do hope so. Indeed, they are, bot. Yes, CXC bot loves beards. It always likes to remind us. I love that about all the Silent Hill games. The puzzles and regular gameplay are separate, but the hard puzzles are actually so fun. They're like old games. Yeah, and I like that. I like when a game allows you to customize that difficulty, because maybe you're in it more for the puzzle aspect and you don't care about the combat aspect. For me, I feel like a game like Silent Hill, the combat mixed with the puzzles is like the whole like point of it, essentially. So, I do like that aspect, but I was considering it because I have watched a few people play at least the beginning portion and everything, and I did see that that's an option. So I was already considering playing it on hard mode. But if you peek the schedule on the socials or the Beard Zone Discord, you will see what day I will be playing Silent Hill. I'm going to be running 2 different single-player spooky games, but we really only have like 1 or 2 more streams for Alien Isolation. We're probably going to beat it either between today's stream or next week's stream. We'll be beating it, so. But I love that too. Chris is dressing up as a RuPaul drag race character. Pass it on. I mean, if that's what you want to go by, then that's what you can go by. If that's what you want to go by, then sure. I'm not telling you until it's Halloween, so you'll just have to sit around and wait until the Halloween stream, and then you will see what beautiful character I am dressing up as. Again, I have it. It's in this room right now. I just got to wait for the face paint to come in. So I used to go by YepX on Twitter until I got suspended. Long story, but I followed on Twitter. I don't use, hold on a second. I dropped my sunglasses. I don't use any other social media platform except Facebook, but I'm not a fan of Facebook. I only use it to stay in touch with people in groups. If not for Facebook, I wouldn't have met some friends of mine without Facebook or be up to date on community events. Unfortunately, I have not seen anything I can attend or for right now. Totally understandable. Listen, everybody's got their own personal preference on social media platforms. For me personally, if I could purge social media platforms, I think the two that I would really stick on, I consider I know TikTok is considered social media. I don't really consider it social media, so that's out of the category. I'm talking about like Facebook, Twitter, MySpace, stuff like that. Personally, if I could just only have two, it would be Instagram and it would be Blue Sky. Which Blue Sky, if you like the layout of Twitter, but you're sick of all the junk and grossness on Twitter, I highly recommend check out Blue Sky app. It's phenomenal. It's actually some ex-developers. I think it was originally made by some Twitter people, and then some people who jumped off from Twitter then started making it. And if you look at the layout, it's almost exactly like Twitter, but in my opinion, it's a lot better. There's less like toxic people. Like you still find like your like super left-wing, right-wing, like political type people who are a little shove it in your face and everything, and some nonsense on there and everything. But otherwise, it's a lot better. I honestly don't find myself getting angry just by looking at my feed when I'm on Blue Sky. It's very, very nice. It's also free to join. It was a little private kind of thing for a while, but now it's like open to the public. So I do recommend check it out. And if you want to check out mine, just type in !socials and you can find my Blue Sky link and you can go check out what it looks like at least. And I recommend it if you like Twitter, if you like the layout of Twitter and what Twitter is. Blue Sky is essentially the same thing, but in my mind, it's a lot better with the quality of the people that are on there. So Chris is getting dressed up. Okay, hold on. Hello, Wolf Girl. Hi, Wolf Girl. How are you doing? I'm still catching up with chat, guys. I am so sorry, Wolf Girl. How the heck are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. How are you doing? Heart failure is what got our pup. Oh, I'm so sorry, V. Anyway, I would love to stay in chat, but I have to go to work. Wish me good vibes as I'm already tired. Hey, yep, of course, as always, all the good vibes to you. Yep. I hope it's an easy shift for you, and hopefully it just goes on by just like that. I hope it's a really, really easy and fast shift for you. I fucked up twice, but apparently that's normal. I did a lot better as the day went on, and they're gonna have to have me do harder stuff tomorrow. No pet got messed up, my messed up batch, I promise. Well, that's good to hear. And hey, listen, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. It's rare when I ever hear somebody get it like 100% the first time. And if you do, great for you. That's awesome. But mistakes are the natural process, whether it's a job, whether it's content creation, whether it's, you know, riding a bicycle. Everybody makes mistakes. It's all a part of the learning process. And the beauty is, you know, it's like playing a Souls game. The whole point of a Souls game is that you learn patterns and stuff like that and everything. And if you get it the first time, that's awesome. Good on you. But sometimes there's that boss that trips you up and you just die over and over and over again. And then you learn from those mistakes. That's why I love Souls games, by the way. It's a great learning experience. And if you're not somebody who can like think and learn from your mistakes, that's why Souls games can be very, very, very frustrating. Just a little video game example. But I'm glad to hear no one got the messed up batch, and I'm glad to hear that it sounds like you're enjoying it, and kudos on making some medication. That's awesome, Witchy. Her old vet couldn't catch it. Yeah, no, it's like either you catch those kind of things super early, or it's like at the point where it's too late. I know so many pets that's happened to, and also even like people. You know, that's why it's important going to the doctor and everything. And I'm not saying anything on the UV or the vet or anything like that, but like sometimes it just happens and there's nothing you can do about it, you know? Such a fascinating job though, right? It's really, really cool. I'm super hyped for Witchy. That's super fucking cool. If this says anything, last time I watched, you were messing with using in-ears instead of headphones. Oh yeah, that was a very, very long time ago. I still have them. I actually kind of updated my, sorry, my lumbar pillow was falling. I actually updated my audio setup. I don't know, you can probably see it from here. We got gimbal cameras now. That's a new thing. So I actually updated my audio setup. So I went from the Go XLR to the Rode Pod, the Rode Pod / the Rode Podcaster Duo. And I did get, I'm obsessed with IEMs. I do use them from time to time. But I got these guys. It's kind of hard to see from this angle. But the cool part is with this guy, I can actually use Bluetooth. So I have this little guy. It's a Bluetooth 3.5 millimeter transmitter or receiver. So I can actually plug IEMs in wirelessly, which is really fucking cool. And my collection of IEMs, because I do prefer listening to stuff on IEMs, especially like music and things. But I did get some new pairs of IEMs over time. These guys are the Truth Ear Hexas, or Hexa, I think. And these are the ones I usually use if I'm gaming or on the computer and I want to have in-ears instead of open ears. So I love these guys. They're very nice. This is a custom cable that I got for them. But these are usually like my daily drivers, I should say. If I'm going to use IEMs, again, it's Truth Ear. I think they're called Hexa. Let me see if it's on here. And the Truth Ear's on here. I'm about 90% positive they're called Hexa or Hexas. Very, very good. I love Truth Ear. I have a few other models of Truth Ear. I got a little obsessed with IEMs for a hot minute there, but I still love my open ears though. But that was a long time ago though. Can be difficult if no signs or diagnosis is done. I'm a vet tech. Oh, I didn't know that, Wolf Girl. I didn't know that. No way. That's so fucking cool. But yeah, I mean, that goes for people too. Sometimes people go about their day-to-day lives and don't even realize that they have like a chronic condition or a life-threatening condition until like it's too late or something really happens and then they have to get rushed to the hospital and then they find out and everything. Sometimes a lot of those like early signs and everything are really hard to detect. You know, and it's nobody's fault. It's really nobody's fault. Sometimes they can just go really, really silent and just be like totally undetectable, you know? She had a constant cough and her heart was always doing weird things we just didn't know. Yeah, it happens. I really like it, but I'm in so much pain after that shit. I'm gonna need to lose weight if I'm gonna be on my feet that long. She says while eating pumpkin pie ice cream. I mean, hey, Witchy, you keep doing you. What do you expect? To put the pie down? That sounds delicious. I would still keep eating the pie. But you know what you might want to invest in, Witchy? Like we were talking about last night. Just as important it is for chair and things like that, please, please, please consider investing in a good pair of shoes. Because they can make a world of difference. And if you already have like a newer pair of shoes and everything, definitely consider maybe like a special insole. Insoles that might be good for standing long periods of time. I don't know any off the top of my head, but I could ask Story, because Story is now like the queen of like feet problems and footwear that are comfortable and everything. She's got a weird pair of shoes that actually have like this like curve on it. So like when you walk, like the pressure is directed to the back of the foot and everything. And she like wears them like all the fucking time. Definitely think about investing in a good pair of like good quality shoes for standing for long periods of time. I would definitely consider that. Definitely. She was a 5 out of 6. She was a 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6. What do you mean by that? Sad. Do you have Crocs? I love my Crocs. Here, don't hark on me. I have a pair of all-terrain Crocs. And especially in the summertime, I love those things. They're so comfortable. They're easy to throw on. You can wear them with socks. You can wear them without socks. They are so freaking comfortable. so freaking comfortable. They also have very, very good grips. Very good grips. I haven't worn them for long periods of time. Like if I'm like going over to like my mom's house, or if I'm like hanging out in the backyard with the pets or something like that. I haven't worn them for a long time, but you know, Crocs might be a good option. I don't know how sound they are with like wearing them and stuff like that. Oh dang, I actually do. I could wear those to work. I was planning on trying my Hey Dudes tomorrow, but I'll shove the Crocs in my locker as backup. Yeah, I can also check with Story and see about those special shoes that she wears, because she did a lot of research and her foot doctor recommended her a lot of stuff, especially since Story does, you know, move around a lot and she has a standing desk and everything. So I can ask her on the brand that the doctor recommended, because the one that she has is like highly recommended. That's like orthopedic and stuff like that. And she'll like, I'll go in there in the morning and she'll be at her standing desk standing, and then I'll like do my stuff, come back in, she's still standing and everything, because they're that damn comfortable. You can get a normal looking Crocs nowadays. Oh yeah, no, I got those all terrain as a gift from someone shitty. That's the only way that I could describe it. They were just a really shitty person. But I do love those Crocs. It started off as a joke, and then I was like, oh, I'll wear these, and then I started wearing them. Like, okay, they're actually kind of comfortable, so. But yeah, you can get normal Crocs. You don't need the all-terrain plastic rubbery. Crocs has like kind of expanded out of that for like you were saying, loafer type ones I've been seeing and everything. So I have Barney purple Crocs with every single Avenger and DC character that I could find shoved in the holes. I do like those little charms and everything. Like it feels gimmicky, but then once you start getting into it, you're like, all right, this is kind of cool. I can like bedazzle my Crocs. It's cool. I have some ones that look like slip-on runners. I love that. I might need to get that. I don't know if they have any like slipper types, but like these slippers that I have are so worn down. Like look at the back of my slipper. It's flat as hell. I got these a while ago. I think I got them from like Kohl's, and these slippers are so beat to hell. I don't know if they have any Croc slippers, but I might consider them if they have some, maybe. Gotta make mistakes to learn. Exactly what you said, V. We all make mistakes. What matters is that you learn from those mistakes to grow and better yourself and everything. That's a big crucial part, you know, in anything, whether it's a job, video game, things like that. I need you all to know, when Chris asked what I should invest in, I answered with semi-glutide. Oh, because of the pie? Is that what you meant? Wait, I'm so confused. Coley, hi Coley, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How goes is it the Navy or is it the Coast Guard? I think it's the Coast Guard. How goes the Coast Guard, dude? How are you? I believe a mutual friend of ours, Coley, had reached out to me to ask me about in honor of you about the Steam Deck. Buddy, if you ever have any questions about the Steam Deck, games that work well on the Steam Deck or anything like that, please let me know, dude. I have so many games. I've been doing a lot of testing. I've done a lot of research on my Steam Deck. Please feel free to hit me up. You can hit me up on Twitter. You can hit me up on Instagram, Discord, wherever, dude. I will answer any questions. If you have any, oh, what's a good game to play on there? I'll give you some recommendations. Socks are excellent hand warmers. That is true. They can be excellent hand warmers or mittens. I agree. Why stop at bedazzling your Crocs? Tattoo your feet. Listen, people do that. People do tattoo their feet. Me personally, I don't touch my feet other than like my nails and then putting my socks on or flip-flops on, and then that's it. that's the extent of it. Semaglutide. Oh, like Ozempic. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I don't take Ozempic anymore. So it's kind of like out of my brain, but that is what Ozempic technically is. But yeah, I don't take Ozempic anymore. I actually have one syringe left in there, and I was supposed to bring it to my doctor last time so she could the appropriate way dispose of it, but I forgot, and now she won't be back till like beginning of December, so it's just chilling in my fridge right now. Coast Guard works well. It's been chill getting ready for the next patrol. Nice. How does that work, by the way? Like, I'm assuming that like when you're on patrol, like you're out on the water, probably in like on like a bigger boat where you like basically live and everything, but like what does like a deployment or like shift on that look like? Like, how long are you out at sea, and like how long do you have until the next one? Or does it like really depend? Like you get back and you might have like two leaves work. Like how does that work? I've always been curious on that. I have a friend who works Coast Guard. I haven't talked to him in like years, but he's made a career out of it and everything. And I never got a chance to like ask him any of these questions because he like left for Coast Guard, and then I just haven't talked to him since. So semaglutide is an anti-diabetic medication used for the treatment of type 2 diabetes and anti-obesity medication for long-term weight management. Yes, I remember. It's coming back to me now. Yes, I can't take those because it affects my neck. It affects my esophagus. Yeah, I picked up one, been rocking Dark Souls 2 on it. Smooth ass 60 FPS, runs beautifully. Yes, Dark Souls, I can confirm 2 and 3 run beautifully on there. Beautifully. Also, Elden Ring runs pretty well. There are a few moments where you'll get to like some really big ass open areas that it might chug just briefly, but for the most part, Elden Ring runs beautifully on there as well. Definitely Dark Souls 3 and definitely Dark Souls 2 also run beautifully on there as well. Actually, a lot of Souls games work great on there. I didn't get a chance to check Liza P. I did get to check Surge and Surge 2, which is the ones with like the mech suits. Those work pretty well on there as well. I love playing. I feel like Souls games really work well on them. So you don't touch your feet to watch them? Nope, because I see with my eye holes. For the most part, when this eye isn't fully acting up, and then I have to wear an eye patch like a James Bond villain. So it's like 2 to 3 months on and off, basically 2 to 3 months out, but decent amount of port calls. So it's not like 3 months just at sea, but that's a range. Could be as short as a month or as long as 4 with our size boats. Bigger the boat, the longer you stay out generally. I mean, that makes sense because the bigger the boat, the more accommodating it can be, the more supplies that you have to stay out on sea. I'm imagining also bigger fuel reserves, things like that and everything. I downloaded Cyberpunk Death Stranding. I plan to go through them Hades when I get paid next. Yeah, dude, I can vouch this. Hades and Hades 2 run beautifully on there. For the longest time on Steam, on the Steam Deck page, they had like Hades 2 on there because Hades 2 was running so amazingly butterly smooth on there. Can vouch that both of the games run really well on the Steam Deck. And Cyberpunk actually runs pretty well on there. It runs pretty well on there. Coley, if you do get into like modding your Steam Deck, let me know. I know of tons and tons of mods and stuff that you can do. There's Ducky Loader, which is a great tool that adds a bunch of like plugins and add-ons. For instance, I have a tool on there that I can clear out my Steam Deck cache. I can manage Bluetooth devices on there. I also have a thing called Proton DB badges, which basically, you know, I can browse my Steam library, and let's say I go into like, I don't know, a new game that just came out, Silent Hill 2, and Silent Hill 2 doesn't have any Steam Deck verified on there and everything. Most likely from Proton DB, because it is a crowd-sourced program. It's basically a place where people go and they test out Steam Deck games and see if it works, and then they give it their own rating. And then they even give you little walkthroughs on like settings that they changed and stuff. You can, it'll come up with a badge on the top right corner that says like platinum, which means it'll run amazingly. And you can go in and see all the tweaks that people made and stuff like that, or it'll rate it gold, and it'll even give you notes like the game runs great, but there's really tiny text, so you might have a hard time, stuff like that. There's also EmuDeck, which is basically for emulation. It runs so butterly smooth. And then there's another one called, I forget what it's called, Cryo Tools. And basically it's this guy who made basically a way to overclock. It's kind of overclocking your Steam Deck. I actually installed it, and it has honestly improved some games. Some games it's only like a few frames more and like less like points where it might chug. And sometimes it's like so buttery smooth, I'm like getting well over 60 FPS on some games. So if you ever get into any of that, let me know. I can send you some links on some tutorials. Very easy to do. Will not damage your Steam Deck, especially with Ducky Loader or EmuDeck and everything. I have even gotten to the point where I got the cheaper Steam Deck OLED, and I wanted to update the internal storage, so I bought on a Prime Day a 2 terabyte SSD, and I cloned it, and I switched out the hard drives. It's very easy to do. The thing is very robust, very modular, very easy to make tweaks on software-wise or physicality-wise and everything. But if you don't want to do anything like that, I just recommend pick up like the biggest SD card that you can. I have a 1.5 terabytes plus the 2 terabytes that are on there now. I actually updated my SD card. I had like that one for another device, and I was like, you know what, I could probably use this on my Steam Deck. So now I have like a total of like 3.5 terabytes on my Steam Deck, so I can just have games for days on there. So but yeah, Cyberpunk I hear runs pretty well on there too, especially if you make some tweaks and stuff. You can get it running real smooth on there. I'm decided to play games underway. I'm expecting some sketchy spots, especially in Cyberpunk, but overall gonna run through some older games I need to play. Definitely, if you're worried about that, check out that Cryo Tool thing. It's very easy to set up, and for most part, most of the games, it will increase performance and everything. I think it's called Cryo Tools. And if you need a link for any of that, let me know. I can send you the links for the emu deck, for the ducky loader, for cryo tools and everything. It's very, very, very easy to use. Very easy to use, and it does benefit game quality and stuff. I've been using Reddit a lot to see what people use for optimal settings, and I've heard that a lot of that, and looked into it a little bit. I just want a transparent green back plate, but they don't have any good ones for the OLED yet. Yeah, the OLED's a little different because technically the OLED is a limited edition. The design is slightly different from the regular Steam Deck, from the LCD and everything. So a lot of companies are still coming out with like accessories specifically for OLED versus LCD and everything. But yeah, dude, I recommend, dude, check out SteamDB. If you don't want to install the Decky loader, just check out Steam. I think it's Steam ProtonDB. I think that is ProtonDB. Check out ProtonDB. I think I've told V this because V also has a Steam Deck. This site is great because, like I said, you can go in here, and this is like a whole crowd-funded thing. It's basically Reddit for the Steam Deck, and like I said, people will test out games that aren't even verified by Steam themselves. For instance, here's Governor of Poker 3, and if you go and you check this on Steam Deck,
Gilby's_S just joined the Beard Zone.
Gilby, thank you so much for the follow, and a special welcome to you, to the one and only the Beard Zone. Thank you for joining the Beard Gang. How are you doing, Gilby? Happy Monday to you. What's going on? Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome on in. But yeah, so this game, if you check here, it doesn't, this is the Steam Deck verification button here. It actually pulls directly from the Steam database. This one's not verified, but if we go in, it's saying that it runs perfectly. It's a gold rating. Platinum's the highest. It runs gold, and if you hover over, it says runs perfectly after tweaks, and you can go ahead and read in here what some of these tweaks are that people made in order to get it to run smoothly on the Steam Deck. So even if you don't want to download the plugin, definitely at least bookmark that site, because then you can just like look up games on there and stuff and just check for yourself and see what tweaks actual users are making and everything. I really like it, and I like having the badges because then I'm browsing through my Steam library. I see the little Steam Deck verified, if it's on or off, and then I can click in and then see what ProtonDB says about stuff, what people have been figuring out. So hard part right now is finding time with good internet. I had to go to a buddy's house to download games for a whole day. Yeah, I will say this, downloading stuff takes a while. If you do have access to a computer, here's the only problem. The computer needs the games on there, and you would need to be logged in on your Steam on said computer and everything. You can then do like it's like a faster transfer. Basically, if you're in the same house connected to the same internet and everything, and the computer that you're also logged into Steam on is on and has the game downloaded, it can then like fastly and directly pass files to the Steam Deck and make it like so much faster. But you need a physical computer there with the games installed and everything. It's a little bit of an annoyance, but if you're home, then it's nice. But if you're not, then it's like, this doesn't help me. Sub hi. Oh, no, it was follow. We got a follow from Gilby. Again, Gilby, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight, by the way? Again, Gilby, welcome on into the Beard Zone. I didn't think the OLED was a limited edition. It's technically a limited edition. It's technically a limited edition, which is why it has like a different design than the LCD. I thought they were getting rid of the LCD and moving forward with OLEDs. Oh, they are. There is very much a Steam Deck 2 in the works. No release date or anything, but there's been a lot of like leaks on like the hardware and like what's going to be in the Steam Deck 2, and Valve recently just like were talking about it, saying that they are going to be working on another Steam Deck related device. They just haven't said too much about it, but yeah, going forward they will have OLED screens for sure. OLED with the transparent shell was maybe that's what I'm getting confused with. That I think that was like the higher edition OLED then. I think that was like the 1 terabyte one, and they only had like a limited amount. Now it's like all the same. Standard is matte black, right? They had a limited edition OLED. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got confused. That's my bad. I'll own up to it. I made a mistake. I was incorrect. Right now they're trying to phase out the LCD. I think that's why they're going for so cheap right now. Yeah, you can get an OLED, or not an OLED. You can get the LCD super cheap, but I tell so many people, like, it's probably better that you get the OLED because the OLED is technically better. It's slightly faster. The screen is better. Battery is better. Wi-Fi is better. It's got, I think that it's not more RAM, it's faster RAM. So technically it is the better of the two devices. But right now you can get an OLED for $399, which is really cheap. And then for the small, that's the LCD, sorry, LCD for $399. And if you were going to get an OLED, which I usually recommend to people, you can get that one for $549. I would say that price difference, like $150 price difference, it's worth it for all the extra features that you get. It's worth it. It's worth it in my opinion, at least. So, but if you're looking to save $150, then get the LCD. But if you want the better device, get the OLED. OLED looks so sharp. It really does. My computer is 7,000 miles away. I know, dude. I know. That's why I was like saying it. I'm like, this is not gonna help Coley. But congratulations, dude. And again, Coley, I know you're heading off for the night. If you have, again, any questions, dude, hit me up. You can send me a Twitch Whisper. I think you're in the Beard Zone Discord, or we're friends on Discord. Send me a message if you got a question about a game or how to mod this, do that on the Steam Deck. Let me know. I've been doing a lot of tinkering with my deck. I'd be more than happy to answer questions and help you out, bud, or give you suggestions. So my door's always open to you, buddy. Always open to you. Even if you're on the ocean, if you can send out a message, let me know. Oh, it was Witchy that was going to bed. I'm so sorry. Witchy, listen, you got work, girl. You go get that sleep. Thank you so much for popping in, Witchy, and have a great night. I saw Coley wave, and I just assumed because I wasn't fully down in the chat here, so my bad. I got the OLED with the etched glass, 1 terabyte, but I'm very big or go home kind of person. I had to make a hard choice between the Steam Deck and a surfboard. I mean, hey, at least, you know, find a door and then you could surf. I'm just kidding. Don't use a door to surf. Don't use a door to surf. But honestly, I think you made a good investment because the way that I look at it, like while the Steam Deck can play games and everything, Coley, there's the whole Linux desktop side on device. You can boot it into desktop mode and then use it as a computer. So yeah, you have this awesome handheld gaming device and you can dock it and you can plug it into a TV and play games on a TV and everything. But you can also boot it into desktop mode and then do like normal computer functions on the device as well. So that's why I was like, I'm investing not only in a handheld gaming device, I'm also investing in like a portable computer in a way, you know, because that's really what the Steam Deck is. Oh, I'm still here. I was saying goodnight to Silly Goose. It's only 2 p.m. here. Nah, I recently picked up surfing and absolutely love it. It's definitely my next big purchase. Hell yeah. One of my shipmates has a dock for his, so I can play mine in the employee lounge. Love that for you. You can, by the way, you can use any Type-C dock, by the way. You don't need the one that comes directly from Steam. You can use any as long as is a Type-C, and you use, as long as you use a charger that I believe outputs 40 to 45 watts. I think that's the sweet spot. I think that's what the charger with the Steam Deck is. As long as it can provide 40 to 45 watts and you have a Type-C charger, you're good. You're good to go. 45 watt. It is 45 watt. Which there's tons of like cheap 45 watt ones if you need like I have a backup charger because the one that comes with the Steam Deck is like kind of big and bulky. So I bought an Anker one that I think it does like 50, so it gives a little bit extra just in case. But that's awesome though, dude, because it does work really well. I actually find sometimes docking it and putting it up on the TV, obviously because it isn't using the OLED screen, I do find that I get like some extra performance, and it's nice because, you know, while Story and I, we love to play games with each other and stuff, sometimes we want to be like right next to each other and everything. So now it's nice because I can like just go in our bedroom / her office and just jump on the bed and play it on the like, you know, lay down and play on my Steam Deck or put it up on the screen, or if I want to go outside and sit out in the backyard and play some stuff. It's great. But that's cool though. I was gonna invest in a heavy-duty Anker 120 watt with 3 ports so I can charge all my shit sometimes. Dude, those ones are great, and dude, if you can get those on a good sale, like a Prime Day sale, dude, definitely snag those. I have one of those. I don't know if it's an Anker one, but it's like one of those with like, it does like 120 watts and it's got like 3 or 4 ports on it, and like 2 of them are type C and 2 of them are USB. So I can plug like my phone, my Steam Deck. I can plug my I don't know, if I have to charge like my glucose meter for my diabetes and everything, I can just plug in multiple fucking devices right on it. It's great. Those are always worth having, and if I ever travel, I just take that one brick and then I can charge all my shit all at once. It's fucking awesome. It's definitely worth the investment, I would say. Anker's a good brand, by the way. Anker's a very, very good brand. I have a few Anker cables and chargers. They're phenomenal. They're phenomenal. I even have an Anker flashlight as well, believe it or not. Look at Pine 64 Pine Power. Pine 64 Pine Power. I don't think I've ever heard of them. I can take a look at them real quick. Pine Power. Oh, they got a 120 watt one as well. Ooh, that's a big chunker. That's a big chunker. It's this guy right here. That's a big one. That's one that like you leave on your desk and then it just lives there. Pine Power 120 watt desktop power supply, community price $37.99. That's not bad though for the price. If that's not bad at all. What's the back look like? Yeah, this is like one that like lives on your fucking desk. But that's dope though. That's actually not that bad price wise. That's actually really, really good. Not bad at all. And I like that I'm seeing a lot more lately. A lot more are coming with like the type C charger and everything, the lightning or thunderbolt or whatever it's called. I always forget if it's thunderbolt or lightning, but you see those a lot nowadays. Even on like GPUs, a lot of GPUs just have ports like that, especially for like VR hookups and everything. I remember when Anker first came out and I thought there were some off-brand and now they grew into a powerhouse, pun intended. Yeah, dude, I remember, and like they started off in the power bank business. Like I remember seeing all of like their different power banks, and then they started branching out into like cables, flashlights, wireless chargers, the multi 120 watt like chargers and things like that. So 5 USB and wireless, but does what it says. When I go away, I take the brick, as I call it. Gotcha. I personally like more compact ones. Like, let me see if I can find, because if it's the one that Coley is talking about, I know exactly the one that you're talking about, Coley. I personally like a little bit more like compact ones that I can like, not saying that one is like, there's nothing wrong with the one that you recommended, but I like one that I can like fit in a bag, or if I really needed to, I can fit it in a pocket, essentially. You're right, it does cost more than $40. This is actually, I think I have one similar to this, but this is one of them that I saw, and yes, like it is more than $40, but I just like that I can throw it in my pocket if I really, really needed to. If I was running out the door and I have multiple devices in my hands and I'm like, fuck, I can just throw this in my pocket, or you know, or like my jacket pocket and stuff, and then I'm like good to go. They also have a 65 watt. They don't have a 65 watt. I lied. What about this one? They don't have that one anymore. You can find them all on like Amazon, but this is like one of the ones that I have. I have one that's like half this size, and I think it does like 45 to 50 watts, and it has like 2 ports on that one, and that's the one that I usually, if I am going to travel with my Steam Deck, I'll probably grab that because it could power the Steam Deck to charge, and also it could power it if it's on a dock, and I have a portable dock that I could take with me. I want to get a big ass power brick to help to keep in the shop that everyone can use. Have them all get comfortable having charging in there, and then take it away as supply and demand. I mean, you could get the one that Frog's recommending. That one's big, and it's got a lot of ports and everything. So that's the one that I'm looking at. Yeah, I have the one that's like half that size. Hi, what are you doing? Oh, okay. I was just asking. Because, you know, the other night, supposedly you came in here and you unplugged something. So, what'd you unplug? Okay, cool. No sugar? Oh, Sunkiss.
G Fuel for Story.
Oh, they're like drinks. Violet. Oh, cotton candy. Oh, is it like for water? It's all for water. Story. Where'd you get these from? Hungry Root? Oh, you got these? Oh, Story got these. G Fuel for Story. I don't think Story's gonna drink any G Fuel right now. I'll drink the G Fuel. But Story got these. They're like little like flavor packs to add to water, and they got 0 grams of sugar. and I can have them. But I'm gonna wait until you say that I can because you bought them. Oh my God. Wait, can I show chat that?
They were like...
Just want to make sure we dox us. Story spent $6. She spent $6. $6 and she got all these packs. That's great. I love that for you. That's what I'm looking at. G Fuel for store. I will drink the G Fuel. I will drink it. Thank you for the G Fuel. I can also drink G Fuel because 0 grams of sugar. Or just take a paper clip, stick it in the outlet. Well, don't do that. All right. I used to have friends in electronics class because we had like a wiring class in high school, and all my friends used to short out the outlets to piss the teacher off. I would just sit there, just watch it happen, and the teacher come by and be like, "Who did it? Who did it?" And he would always come like me and my friend because we were the good ones in the class. He's like, "Listen, you gotta let me know who did it because they keep burning out these outlets." He's like, "We can never get work done and everything in this class." It was like, they're just gonna keep doing it. Like, I can tell you who they are. I'm like, but they're just gonna keep doing it. Like, I can't help you there. Stick in the outlet and the other end in the Steam Deck for a full 120 watt of charging power, or put the 440 volt outlet for maximum charge. Treat for next pet in the room from Funkle. You got it, Frog. You got it. But Cole, I am glad that you're doing well, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the Steam Deck. That's awesome to hear, dude. I'm very, very happy to hear that for you. And I do appreciate everybody being here. I know Mondays are stinky. And I also do apologize for last night's stream. I know I normally stream till about like 1 a.m. and everything, but you guys understood with, Story not feeling good and everything. I'm also glad that I got off because I got a lot of sleep, and even though I had a really, really rough night, I am feeling better, and my eye didn't go into full need eye patch mode, so there's that at least. But guys, gals, and pals, if you haven't had a chance to share how your days have been, we'd love to hear about you, your days. What did you all get up to? What did you do? Please let me know all of that in the chat because you guys make up the Beard Zone Discord or Beard Zone community, and I would love to hear about you guys, gals, and pals. As for me, I took off today because, as my Twitch title says, today's my pre-birthday. I don't celebrate it. It's just a fact because tomorrow is my birthday. I slept in till about like 11. Woke up, got a whole bunch of stuff done, did a lot of like back end like YouTube stuff, got a little bit of editing done and stuff. Me and Story ran out to the store to pick up some stuff like my new flannel and this Ghostface shirt that says "Call Me." And then just kind of hung out until stream started. So it was a very, very nice day off. I did have to jump on my work laptop to do some work related stuff because my co-team lead was also off today. And we've just been having a lot of like weird issues at work and everything with some people and then some new processes, and there's gonna be some big changes. So not looking forward to this week, especially because it's my birthday tomorrow. So but that's basically how my day was. So we'd love to hear about your days. Please let me know in the chat how everybody's days have been, because you guys again are the most important part of this community because you guys make up this community. So please feel free to share how your days were. Was it a good day, bad day? Did you work today? I don't know. Did you see a duck today? Really? What kind of duck? How many ducks? These are things that I would love to hear from you guys, gals and pals. Or if you want to keep it simple, you could say hi. And if you want to even keep it more simple, if you're lurking, then just continue to lurk. That's fine. I have off today because it's a national holiday, or as my commanding officer put it, whatever you want to call it day. Yeah, I found out that we don't have off because today is a holiday, and we don't have off for my company because my company is not based in the US. So they didn't give us off, but I was like, you know what? It doesn't make sense to have a weekend, work Monday, which there's no one that's gonna be in. There's no one that's gonna be in. So why get up, go to work, and then have the next day off? Because my company does give off on your birthdays, which is nice. So I took off today, and obviously I'm off on my birthday tomorrow, which I did post out 2 schedules today, the schedule for the week and my birthday stream schedule. I do have a little bit of a stream schedule for what we'll be doing on my birthday. If anybody has any of the games that we're going to play and they want to come and join us, you're more than welcome to, because there are going to be like 2 games on there that are kind of more community centric and stuff. So, but that's awesome. You have off today, national holiday, but commander officer puts it, a very merry unbirthday to me, to you, a very merry unbirthday for me, For you now, blow the candle out, my dear, and make your wish come true. A very merry unbirthday to you. That is the first time I've ever heard that, but thank you also for singing the happy birthday song. My birthday is not today nor tomorrow. That's awesome, V. That's awesome. When is your birthday, by the way, V? You don't have to give us like the date. If you want to just tell us the month, that's fine. I know some people are particular about sharing those details. I was just get curious. I'm like, are you a summer birthday person? Are you a fall birthday person? Are you a winter birthday person? I wish my company gave us off on our birthdays. Yeah, that's like one of the things that I like about my company. They are pretty nice with the PTO. We do have accrued PTO. I think we have about 72 hours of sick time that it's either you use it or you lose it. They do give us bi-quarterly holidays. So every other quarter we do get floating holidays, and it's usually either like 1 or 2. Yeah, they do give us some if we want to do any kind of volunteer work, there's court days, and then they also do give us a birthday day, which you can use on your birthday, or you can use that as like take a day off any day that you want. And I'm like, well, it's for my birthday, I might as well take off on my birthday. The only 2 things that I like to do on my birthday, because I'm not a fan of my birthday, is celebrate it with you guys, gals and pals, mostly because you guys, gals and pals, are insistent that I celebrate my birthday, especially on stream. So there's that. And also take off for the day, because I don't think anybody should work on their birthday. I don't think anybody should work on their birthday. I think it should just be a law that's written that if it's your birthday, you got the day off. You can just relax, because working on your birthday sucks, especially for someone who doesn't like their own birthday. I'm like, I shouldn't have to work today. Disney's song. Okay. The Unbirthday song is a nonsense song sung by the Mad Hatter and the March Hare from Alice in Wonderland. Oh, I haven't seen that in forever. Blazer gets 5 weeks off. Like, that's it for his like PTO. Like, he just gets 5 weeks off for the year. I get 31.5 days. It's about 6 weeks. Love that. I wish that I had that. It's kind of annoying that I have to like sit and wait for my days to like accrue to like to then take off. I hate that, especially because I'm like, oh man, I got this like thing that's coming up, and I really should, like, I want to take off for this day. And sometimes it just sucks because I don't have the day off. I like missed out on it and shit. It's really fucking annoying, I gotta say. But you know, I've gotten better at it where I can like tactically like plan those days off and everything. So Chris, I have pay news, good and bad news. Let us hear it, Frog. Love to hear if it, especially the good news part. I get 30 days off a year, which is much more than I've ever gotten in a civilian sector. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad though, 30 days off. And I mean, you don't have to use those days off all at once, right? Like, you could say like, I'm off a week here, I'm off this weekend there, like, or do you have to use it like within a certain time frame or anything? Good news, nearly 5%, if not dead on 5%. Good news, won't get until payday in November. Well, hey, you know what? I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, November is literally right around the corner. Like, if you guys aren't aware of this, October is basically half over. Like, there's only 31 days in October. Today's the 15th. We're basically at the halfway point. October's halfway over. So, you know, you're really close, man. So, you know, as for bad news, that's not bad, like the worst bad news, you know what I mean? But congratulations on that. That's awesome, Frog. I'm glad to hear it, dude. I'm glad that you're getting that back pay and the time that you're owed and everything. I'm glad that they finally came to an agreement, because that kind of shit is always really annoying. Yeah, you can use them, however, but anything over a month requires the commands express permission. Gotcha. They also do have to approve it, even if it's for a day. They're usually pretty chill unless there's shit going on. Well, that's good though. I mean, I have the same thing too at my job. My boss is very much like, if I put it in, as long as it's not like immediately the next day, he'll go in and insta approve it. His whole thing is like, yeah, just make sure that there's people working. That's his requirement. Make sure that someone on your team is in office and you can take off. And I'm like, okay. So he is a chill boss in those regards. So it's due from July 1st, so 5 months late. Yeah, but you know what? Better late than never. You know, better late than never. And I know it sucks to have to wait an extra month, but they probably need some time to like make sure that they have enough funds, and probably to go through like all the budget and money and everything to make sure that they can pay everybody out and everything. So that's probably why they're saying end of November, to like get all their ducks in a row, so to speak. So But guys, gals, and pals, if you haven't had a chance to say hi or share how your days have been, please feel free to do that in the chat. We'd love to hear about you and your days. Again, my day was chill. Took off today because tomorrow was my birthday. And it didn't make sense to go into work and work Monday, then have off Tuesday. So I took off today as well. It was a very, very chill day. I am feeling much more relaxed than I was last night, especially having woken up at like 3 in the morning, 3 or 4 in the morning, and just not able to fall asleep. So, you know, overall, it was not a bad day, not a bad day. And I got some cool shirts and stuff, which was really, really nice. Because I haven't bought myself clothing in a while. So, for us, we can save up to 60 days. After that, the day is null out. Gotcha. Okay, so you're capped off at a max of 60 days. 3.5 days off a month, and definitely want to save 60 for my terminal leave. I gotcha, man. Yeah, you just want all the time that you can accrue up. I totally get it. We are the second largest department with over 85,000 staff, so many take time to, yeah, exactly, so may take time to sort out the pay. I mean, I think honestly, with that many people, 85k staff members, the end of November, that's pretty fast for them to get that all done and figure out all the back pay and everything that is owed and everything. So that's pretty quick. I've seen some places take like months to make sure that everything is in a row and they have enough money to do it. Some of them even will do it in like waves where they're like, okay, alphabetically. So it's nice to see that they're gonna like have it done in that short of amount of time. So, and I know like a month and a half sounds like a long time, but that's pretty quick for that many people. I'm honestly impressed. Speaking of impressed, I did have some fun things to talk to you guys, gals, and pals about. I also had a funny video. If you guys wanted to see a funny video, I have a funny video that we can check out. I did want to just talk about a few trailers that I saw, some cool game-related news. Some new games got announced. There's a Steam-related thing that's going on. And there's a funny thing that I wanted to point out because for those who were here at the beginning of stream, you will remember I made a comment yesterday, and it's fucking hilarious because that comment on a thing that I made actually got called out. And I'm excited to share that little tidbit with you guys, gals and pals. It made me laugh. I laughed out loud when I saw this today because I literally made this comment at the start of yesterday's stream. So I'm also hoping now they've done that we may get offer to sell a week's leave back. Oh, I do hope that is the case because more money. Wait, do you mean sell your days back so you can get money for those days, or is it vice versa, like buy a week's vacation or a week's off? So for some of you guys, gals, and pals that may not know, I don't like Elon Musk, but I do respect technology. Elon Musk had a few different tech-related things that got announced and released. There's the cyber taxi, there was the robot, there was the Falcon thruster, which is the world's first thruster that shot up with a spaceship, detached, and then they were able to fly it back to the surface and then catch it. I hate Elon Musk. He is not a good person. He just rips off companies and stuff, but I do respect technology when I see technology. That thruster thing is still like the coolest fucking thing that I've ever seen. But fuck Elon Musk. I don't like him. But anyway, I made this comment. So if you guys don't remember yesterday, one of the things that Elon presented was robots. His whole thing is that he's coming out with these Tesla Android looking robots that supposedly will be able to water your plants, get Amazon packages for you, have a conversation with you and stuff. And for anyone that doesn't remember, last night I said, you know, they kind of remind me of the robots from that movie, I, Robot. I made that comment. You can go watch the video. You can go watch the VOD and see that I made that fucking comment. Someone, I think Frog, you corrected me. There were a few people that said I, Robot last night. Guess what fucking happened today? The fucking director accuses Elon Musk of stealing his robot designs from the movie I, Robot. I died. I fucking died. I was sitting on the bed watching some YouTube stuff and this came in my feed and I fucking died. I was like, I fucking said that last night. I was like, holy shit. But like literally, if you look at these two designs, guys, if you look at these two designs, like even the cars, even the fucking cars, I didn't even think about the cars until I saw this. But here, just as some comparisons, here are the robots. Here are the Tesla robots. Here's the what is it? The cyber bus or cyber van or whatever it's fucking called. Here's the van that carries all the robots in iRobot. Here's the car. Here's the car. Like, literally, as soon as I saw this, I was like, he ain't wrong. I was just saying the robots, but now that you're pointing it out, like, yeah, kind of, like, suspiciously looks very, very similar. But I died. I had such a chuckle last night, or today, from that comment that I made last night, and it just made me smile because I called it, I said it, I willed it into existence, and here it is. This movie from 2004. Elon's copying, so save 60 days, also hoping give 5 days for the pay. Gotcha. People are gonna mod those robots so hard. I don't even want to think what people are gonna mod those robots for. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it because, you know, humans, we're gross. I'm sure there's gonna be some gross things you're gonna see some of these robots do. Perfect. At what point can you copyright humanoid shape? Well, I mean, yeah, listen, it's not a direct copy. My comment last night on this was that it looks it's not a direct copy. It looks very similar. Like, obviously it doesn't have the face, but just like the chest piece kind of reminded me of them. Also, like the in-between bits at like the elbows and the joints and stuff kind of reminded me of those as well. I mean, but the car and the van and the car though, like these though, you can't, like that, you can't really kind of argue with. You could probably get away with the robot. I said it jokingly, but when I saw especially the van, like that looks oddly similar. And I'm not saying it is a direct copy paste. Also, it's a 2004 movie, so like, who cares? But at the same, I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was a funny little haha because I made a joke about it last night. Imagine making a robot that looks like a person. No one has ever thought of that before. Yeah, the car part though, I mean, that I was more like shocked on, but I just thought it was funny because I was talking about it last night. Can we check Elon for any Will Smith copies? Download sex. Wow, I can't even download it right. It's all right. You'll eventually get it, V. You'll eventually get it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Speaking of believing in you, if anybody does have Amazon Prime, this is just another cool thing that I saw like in my travels and stuff. There's a lot of free games that are on Prime Gaming. If anybody doesn't have Amazon Prime, and if your Amazon Prime isn't linked to Twitch, you get access to a lot of really, really cool games. There are a lot of things that you get free access to with Prime Gaming. These are actually all of the games that are available right now that you can claim from Prime Gaming and play through Prime Gaming. There's also more games coming out later this month. Some of the things, the ones that I saw that I was like, ooh, that's cool. October 31st, Plague Tale Innocence, Death's Door, Scorn, which was phenomenal. We also got, Morbid was pretty good. I liked Morbid, The Seven Acolytes. The Gunk, I remember seeing that game. I think I heard good things about it. Pumpkin Jack as well. That's coming out on October 24th. And then October 17th, we got Killing Floor 2, which is phenomenal. Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol. Lot of good games on Prime Gaming. So I do take advantage of that if you're looking for some games or even looking for some spooky games to play for October. If you got access to Amazon Prime and Prime Gaming, some pretty decent spooky games. There's some spooky games on there. If we're ready for a service that you're paying for. In no one's defense, I will say that it's be hard to make a humanoid robot without having those plates and joints like that. Cars are spot on though. Okay, all right, cool. The robot I just made the joke about, but the cars, when I saw that post, I was like, ooh, those do look copy paste though, man. Like there's some differences, but download chokemeharder.exe. Don't put links like that, Coley, please. Don't click on that. Didn't mean to make it a link. You should know this rule of the internet, especially Twitch chat. If you do name dot and then another name or word, it's gonna pretend that it's a link. Don't click that. Don't download that. But anyway, there's the full list. If anybody wants this link of games that are out, let me know. I can send this link to you and everything. I did play one game today and I immediately uninstalled it. I was kind of disappointed. This game's been kind of blowing up. I don't know if anybody has heard about this. This game's called Off the Grid. The only reason I downloaded it is because someone recommended it to me, and I've been seeing nonstop Instagram ads for it, like, want to play the next best battle royale game? I keep seeing fucking Instagram ads for this everywhere, so I downloaded it. I played two matches, and I don't like it. It's also not in a good state. It's very, very laggy, especially on like a semi-beefy PC that I have. So I don't know if anybody is interested in basically District 9 aesthetics, like the movie District 9 with like dudes with like robo limbs and cybernetics and stuff like that. That's kind of the vibe that it's going for. As a third-person battle royale, I don't know, play it. You can play as Ninja in the game. There's a whole ass cosmetic pack for Ninja, and you literally get to play Cyborg Man Ninja, and I laughed at that when I saw that. But who knows? Maybe it works better for you guys, gals and pals, but it was running real chug-a-luggin' on my PC. But if you like battle royales, maybe a fun battle royale game for you to play, you can download it right now on Epic Games for free. It doesn't cost anything to pay. It's going to be a free to play. But I don't know about longevity, but it seems like they try to get a lot of big streamers. There's Tim the Tatman. There's Ninja. There was somebody else I think I saw that have like cosmetics in the game. So, but I don't know if that's your thing. Definitely check it out. It's free to download and free to play. Unless you want to play as Ninja. Then you have to, I think it was like 30 bucks. Buy the Ninja skin pack or something. The site can't be reached. Checked if there's a typo in chokemeharder.c. Yes, I'm brave and clicked. Thanks, Frog. Please don't do that in the future. All right, you don't want to download like a virus or something. Wowie, it's a beard with a body. It is indeed. Hi, Panda. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How goes it? Man, once I get out of the military, I'm 100% not shaving my beard for like 2 years. I'm gonna be a mountain man, dude. It's great having this beard. I've been really trying to up my beard game. I've been like just brushing it every single day and trying to like detangle it and stuff because my beard's so freaking wavy. I finally found where my beard straightener is. So I'm gonna start using my beard straightener because this thing just gets super unruly. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I hate the way that I look without a beard. I just look like turtle. Like, nothing wrong with turtles, but I have like a turtle neck, I guess. I don't know. That's just me. So I'm gonna be a man. This game's got corntitis. What? I don't know what that is, Panda. What is that? I'm probably also mispronouncing it. Anyway, I did try this, Panda. I wasn't too much of a fan of it. I wasn't a fan of it. It also ran like ass. That's the only way that I can describe it. I played technically 3 rounds. I was in one pre-round where it couldn't find a full lobby and we were just stuck in like the prep round. I played 1 round where I got in, but I was lagging and the game was chugging so hard that I died almost like instantly. And then I played a 3rd round that was like barely manageably played and I got exploded. Like some rockets or something hit me or something and I died. So after that, I was like, yeah, I'm good on this. I tried. I tried, but again, I don't want to hark on it. If you want to try it, I know we have some friends who like battle royales and stuff like that, especially like 3rd-person shooters. So, let me see. Rose hip is so nice on beard/skin. Rose hip, really? Instantly glorious. If you can send that to me, V, I'll look up and see if I can find any, because I do use like beard oils. I also use beard butter. The butter is supposed to like help like my skin underneath as well. And sometimes I use like a little bit of like a beard pomade that I have. It's supposed to like help with, you know, my beard being unruly and everything. But I am running out of beard oils. So if you know, if you can send me the name, or if you know of any rose hip beard oils, please send it to me. Please send it to me. Oh, you know a great one? It's fantastic. Yep, send it my way and I will definitely take a look at it. Concorditis, a virtual disease that attacks the concurrent players and bankrupts the company. It's a dig on oh, I thought it was like a feature of the game or something. But yeah, dude, it's happening with so many companies, man. So many companies. And I was reading an article that like it's also part of like people are just so easily dissuaded from games or bored with games that if it's not something that's super like remarkably original or out of the box and stuff, like it's just destined to fail and everything. But I see what you did there, and you know that lol. I don't even think Concord didn't even last a week, right? And even I don't even think it lasted a full week. I'll give to anyone with dry skin or people with beards or dry eyebrows. Even hell yeah, I'm in. Please send my way and I'll definitely take a look at it. I will link you the good stuff. Hell yeah, V, give me that good stuff. Thank you. Speaking of good stuff, also Steam Next Fest is going on. I don't know if anybody follows Steam Next Fest or anything like that, but Next Fest is basically where a lot of upcoming games get revealed and demos get released and stuff like that. Some of the ones that I was checking out,
like if you try.
I'm actually very, very excited for Rift of the Necro Dancer. I love beat games, and that looks really, really dope. Tenebris Somnia, which is like this like weird like VMA game. I did do a demo of it like I think last year, and it was very good, so I think we're getting it sooner. There were some other cool looking games and stuff, but it's a good time if you're looking for, I don't know, a furry game. Wild Assault looks wild. But if you're into anything, I mean, there's tons and tons and tons of games on here, and if you actually just go right onto here and I think they have a demo area. I thought I saw a demo area, which I'm probably going to check tomorrow and see if I can find any demos for some new games that I can do some demo review videos. But usually it'll tell you next to the game like demo, so you can just download the demo and stuff. But Steam Next Fest is going on. Let me know if you guys find any cool games on there. Good time to try out some games for free with the demos. And a stunning move, Sony pulled the plug on its long in development shooter game Concord just 2 weeks after. It was 2 weeks after the release. Yeah, it got covered so much. It's crazy how bad it flopped. It really is. And supposedly they threw like something ridiculous. It was like $48 million into the development, and like they had like, it was in development for like quite a few years and everything. I think those numbers were fluffed up to make it feel like, oh, poor Sony. But it's crazy how hard it flopped, you know? I get paid in like 5 hours. I'm gonna check that out. Hell yeah, I didn't get a chance to really check it out today, but if anybody wants to check it out for themselves, you know, it's right on the main page for Steam. Right on the main page for Steam. Just make it free to play, problem solved. I mean, honestly, it could have saved it, but the problem is it was just so like watered down Overwatch. It was so watered down Overwatch, you know, that I think it just didn't grasp attention or get people like it wanted to and everything. So, oh, that's good. Freckle's okay. Okay, sorry. Freckle had to go to the ER today, and Story just sent me a message to notify me he's on his way home. So he had some tummy problems today. Developed over 8 years and report. Oh, it was like 400 million. I don't believe those numbers. I think those are inflated numbers because Sony wanted people to feel bad. But I think it would have lasted longer if it was free to play. But I don't think that it would have lasted. I think it still would have flopped. I think it would have been lasting a little bit longer. But it's just hard when you have all these games that people know that have been regularly playing, then this new thing comes along, and if it doesn't have something like really wowing to like be like, why would I play this when I already have X amount of hours in Overwatch and I have all of these skins and everything, but there's another game that I have to like, you know, spend more microtransactions on and everything. It's happening a lot. It's happened a lot, and it is kind of like a itis, like a disease that is like spreading for unfortunately these new games. I did like the artwork for Concord. Concord had some good artwork. Like some of the characters did look interesting and the graphics looked pretty good and everything, but there was nothing like meat and potatoes to be like, hey, like there's Overwatch, but you could play us, and here's a reason why. There really wasn't too much. I think they relied a little bit too heavily on the designs of the characters and not like any like horror gameplay or anything like that. So, there were also some other things that happened today. There was a big leak from Game Freak. I don't want to go on into it too much because Nintendo is like very, very rough and everything. But if you read up anywhere, there was a lot of Nintendo, Pokemon, Game Freak kind of like leaks and stuff. Switch 2 codename, next Pokemon gen supposedly got a little leaked and everything. But that is all I will say about it because, like I said, Nintendo is like a fiend for striking content and everything. So if you want to read up on it, just Google massive Game Freak leak if you want to read up on it on your own. But I thought that was cool, and we're getting more and more Switch 2 like, you know, leaks and stuff like that. So I'm very excited about that. Very, very excited about that. And then some of the trailers that I saw today from the Steam Next Fest, these were a few that I saw that looked kind of cool, and I was like, I should probably peek that. There was this game called The Precinct, which I think you play as like a 80s cop, or like maybe like an early 90s cop. I forget the time frame, but it's like a top-down adventure game where you play as like a police officer and you have to like go around doing like cop things and things like that. It looked pretty cool. Graphics looked pretty good and everything. But it looked like a pretty interesting game, especially if you like a top-down shooter. That's like, I think it's single player. I don't know. I don't even know if there was like a co-op or anything for it, but you get to fly helicopters. It's like GTA, but you're a cop, I guess. I don't know. I thought that looked cool. And this one's coming out actually today. Well, actually the demo is out today if you want to play the demo for this. So I think I will be trying this out. It's on my list of demos to download and try out for myself. So there was the Precinct. This one I don't think it was on. No, it wasn't this one. That was another one. This one looked cool. It looked very anime. It's called AI Limit, and I was kind of getting some like Souls vibes. It kind of reminded me of what's that one vampire Souls-like game? I forget what it's called. I think Freckled and I played it a while ago, but it kind of gave me some of those vibes and everything. It has to do with like AI and robots, and I think it is Souls-like. Oh, sorry, it's a upcoming post-apocalyptic sci-fi AARPG, but just reminds me of just anime, and the character designs look really cool. I don't know. Whenever I see a game like this, like with like big monsters and stuff like this, I immediately say like, it's a Souls game. It's a Souls-like. Oh, not a ARPG, but it looks interesting though. It looks really cool. Designs look cool. Action looks fun. And this one's called AI Limit. And this trailer came out for this today. Averno City. Oh, see, I said 80s. I was close. 80s. 80s. That was very close. Clean up the city, uncover the truth, and embark on thrilling vehicles chase through destructible environments in this neon noir action sandbox. That's cool. Oh, okay. It's a character action game. Right. ARPG. Right? ARPG? I think that's what it is. D&D night lurk. No worries, Rowan. Always appreciate the lurk. I hope D&D goes well for you. This one, I'm at a loss for words for this one, but I do like this company because they have made one of my favorite games I haven't played in a while. They did NetEase Games made Once Human, so I know that they can make a good game and everything. But Destiny, I don't know what the fuck Sony and Bungie are doing, but Destiny's got a new game coming out, and it's a fucking mobile game. And it's being developed by NetEase, published by Bungie, and it is a mobile Destiny game that is non-canon to anything that is going on in Destiny 2. And I'm like, man, oh man, Bungie and stinky Sony are just trying to milk the ID property of Destiny and just trying to milk as much money as they can. That's literally what this is. But I will say, like, they show some gameplay here. It looks like it's going to be a third-person shooter that you can go into like first person and everything. Supposedly, again, it's non-canon, so nothing that happens in this game is canon to the events that have happened in like the main game Destiny 2. But it's just crazy. I mean, cool that mobile people will be able to, you know, play Destiny or a game that is Destiny based. But like, it just really feels like Sony and Bungie are on this like collision course of just like burning Destiny into the ground. But in the meantime, let's see how much we can milk every fucking penny out of this IP until before it burns to the ground. But NetEase does make some good games. Like I said, Once Human, phenomenal game. That's like one of their newer games. It does look really good in those regards, like graphics wise and gameplay wise. Cool that mobile people, because there are some people who don't own consoles and only have mobile devices. It's cool that they will be able to play a Destiny game, but it really just like, instead of focusing on Destiny content, they go ahead and publish this. I'm just worried for Destiny 2. I don't even have Destiny 2 installed on my computer anymore, which sucks, which really sucks. So it looks good if it's going to be up to this caliber. This is all early pre-alpha footage, but interesting that this is the direction that Bungie is going with Destiny. But we'll see how it goes. I could be completely wrong. I might just be being a pessimist right now. So have fun. Does anyone pronounce bungie like the Bungie cord? I do it as a joke. I know it's Bungie, but I say bungie. I usually say bungie or bungee. Bungie is just funnier in my mind. That's wild. I wonder if my partner will like this game. Does your partner like Destiny 2? Because we were hooked on Destiny 2 for like a hot minute. Like I hadn't touched Destiny in like years, and then one of our good community members, Pro Operations, it was like, oh, you should try it again. So I tried it again and I got hooked. We started doing like weekly Destiny nights and weekly raid nights and everything for Destiny, because before that I had never played a raid in Destiny 2, and played all of the newer DLC. I played all the old DLC, all the new DLC, Lightfall, the Final Shape, played all of it and everything, and I've just been so disappointed with the recent content for the game and the state of Destiny and Bungie right now. I just have stopped playing and I miss it, but none of my friends or clan members really touch it anymore except for like one person, and that's it. So yes, he does. He was a member on one of the top PvP teams, which he loves to reiterate. Hey, listen, you gotta flex when you can flex. It's kind of like how I used to flex on a game called For Honor, because I joke, but this is the truth. There are very few games, like, you know how some streamers are like, I only play Fortnite, I only play Apex, I only play Warzone. For a hot minute, I was close to just being a For Honor player, like just playing For Honor, and I was actually top 0.07% in the world at the Kensei character. I was the top 0.07% in the world, and that was my brag for a hot minute. I forget where I found that out and everything. Someone showed me like a whole like rating database that you could find that was like linked to For Honor, like stats and stuff, and they were like, dude, you're like 0.07%. Like you're in the top 1% at this character. And I'm like, wait, what? I was like, what? What do you mean? For Honor is different. That skill. Kensei. Yeah, I was Kensei, and I was learning Shaman and Blackprior. Blackprior was also another one of the three that I played. I was trying a whole bunch of other characters, but those were the three that I really vibed with. And Kensei was like my favorite and the one that I was best at, essentially. My only flex for my hobby every day since July 2020 is 1,555 days. Yes, at ham radio, which flex. You got to flex those achievements regardless. If it's in a video game, ham radio, who cares? Flex once in a while. Be proud of yourself. Be freaking proud of yourself, guys. So yeah, Destiny. We'll see how it is. If it's free, I'll probably download it and try it out. I'm not much of a mobile gamer. I think the most mobile gaming that I do is like Zenless Zone Zero, but I play that more on desktop and everything. And I think the most that I play on mobile is stuff like Fallout Shelter, and that's really it. So there's that. And then the last thing before we jump into my schedule is I actually got excited about this because this is one of the few Apple TV shows that I actually checked out, because I had Apple TV from that Twitch deal that was going on, like, oh, sub during this month and you get like 2 months of Apple TV for free. I did watch The Silo season 1, and it was very good. If you're into like post-apocalyptic sci-fi, I probably recommend check out Silo. It's very, very good. But they did announce season 2. They announced that there was going to be a season 2, but now we have like an official trailer. And I think we have a date as well, unless they didn't give us a date. I don't think, maybe they didn't give us. Oh, premieres November 15th on Apple TV Plus. So I will share this link if anybody wants to see it for themselves and everything, the trailer, and like listen to the audio and stuff. But it is coming out. Yeah, The Silo's coming back. It's like one of the few shows that I got to actually check out on Apple TV, and it looks phenomenal. It's very well done, by the way. It's very, very well done. If you want to check it out for yourselves, if you like post-apocalyptic, like sci-fi stuff, check out The Silo. Then you only have to wait like what, like a month, and then you're gonna get season 2, and you'll be able to check that out as well. So it might be something worthwhile checking out if you're looking for a new show to watch. And there's a decent amount of episodes too. Unlike some other shows, I think this show had like 10 episodes. I might be wrong, I'm not sure, but very, very good show if anybody wants to check it out. Very, 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 very good. Cells come back. Oh, if you liked this, you would love Scavenger's Reign. Was super into both of them. I did make sure that it is on my watch list on Netflix, because it is still on Netflix. So I will watch it and check it out. Again, I've heard great things about Scavenger's Reign. I just got caught up in rewatching Dexter, and I'm just about to finish it. I'm in the stinky last season. So as soon as I'm done watching it, I probably will catch up watching that, because I need new stuff. I also started watching the Tomb Raider animated series, and it's very good. Very, very, very good. I'm glad we're getting cooler like stuff on Netflix. I really, really am happy about that. So, but the Silo, definitely a show to check out on Apple TV. Apple TV's got some really, really good shows. I keep meaning to watch Ted Lasso. I've heard that's also amazing. But I think I ran out of Apple TV, so I honestly might like just reactivate my Apple TV and binge all of this when it comes out, and then maybe watch like Ted Lasso and some other shows. I'm definitely going to be reactivating my Apple TV for like a month so I can watch the Silo season 2. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal. Speaking of phenomenal, you guys, gals, and pals have all been awesome. So here is my schedule for this week. As you guys, gals, and pals may or may not know, I post out a little graphic every single week for my schedule. So that way you guys, gals, and pals will get to know what we're doing at any given week. So that way you'll know, oh, Streamer Man's going to be playing Alien Isolation tonight, but he'll be playing Silent Hill on Friday. I don't want to see Silent Hill. Boo. I'm not going to come on to that stream, or I'm just going to hardcore lurk on that stream. I don't blame you for doing either of that. But this is my schedule for this week. So today we are going to be doing Alien Isolation. It's day 3. My modded run of me returning to play Alien Isolation, a 10-year-old game that I played 6 years ago. It's getting a sequel, by the way. They are working on an Alien Isolation dose, which I'm very, very excited about, but we're going to be continuing with day 3 of this playthrough. We will have spooky sound effects on. I also will have my heart rate monitor on, and I think between this stream and then the next stream that we play this, we will be able to beat the game. We're basically halfway there in some regards. So tomorrow, it's my birthday. I don't like my own birthday, but you guys like my own birthday. Or my birthday, I should say. And you guys always, advocate for me to do a birthday stream. So we will be doing a birthday stream tomorrow. I did post out another schedule for finer details on this, because there's some games that we might get to, some games that we may not get to, but we're going to do a special birthday stream. And I will be doing giveaways periodically through the birthday stream. That's right. I will be giving away games on my birthday. Because I'd rather make it about you guys being a part of the community and wanting to celebrate, and me, wanting to say thank you to you guys, gals, and pals, and everything. So we will be doing variety games and giveaways tomorrow for my birthday stream. Stream is also going to be earlier tomorrow. We're going to start around 4 p.m. EST instead of 7, so about 3 hours early. I'll show you guys what some of the game options for tomorrow will be here in a second. Friday, we will be starting up our first Let's Play of the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's day 1. Thank you again to our good friend Margin Walker 2K2. He nicely enough treated the game to me last night for my birthday. So thank you, Margin. I am so excited because I played Silent Hill 2 for my first time about 2 years ago. First Silent Hill game that I ever played. I had never played a Silent Hill game before that. I loved the absolute heck out of it. I wanted to start playing more of the Silent Hill games, but I have watched some people play the Silent Hill 2 game, and I was going to get it, but Margin just beat me to the freaking punch because he's a beautiful man. So we will be starting our playthrough of Silent Hill 2 starting this Friday. And then Sunday is going to be Variety Day, where we can play anything that we want to play. So maybe I'll play some Deadlock. Maybe I'll play more Sand. Who knows? We'll see. Also, Security, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome on back, man. Slow Horses is also pretty good if you like spy stuff. That's on Apple TV? I've never heard of that one. I'll have to add that to my list. I'll have to add that one. And then if you're curious on, well, what are we going to be doing other than games? What games are we going to be doing along with these giveaways tomorrow? this is kind of the schedule that I'm gonna do. Again, I can't guarantee we'll get to all of these. So we're gonna do The Devil in Me. We're gonna do a little bit of just chatting, just to kind of give some people to jump in. Maybe we'll start off with some just chatting and do a giveaway. Then Story and I will be doing our Let's Play of The Devil in Me. So we'll be doing that first. Abiotic Factor is an option. I know we have a lot of people who are more wanting us to do some Lethal Company, so Lethal Company as well. Dark Tide is another option of something that we can do tomorrow, and Jackbox. I would say out of all of these, the three most likely it's going to be is The Devil in Me, Lethal Company, and Jackbox. And like I said, I will be doing giveaways periodically throughout the stream. I probably will do one after we finish a little bit of just chatting. We'll do a few games given away then. Probably once we finish our sesh of The Devil in Me. After we play whatever game after that, and then probably maybe towards the end of Jackbox, we'll do another giveaway as well. So what is that, like 3 or 4 giveaways? I can't count. I don't know how to count. So but that's it. That's what we'll be doing tomorrow. Again, if we do play something like Abiotic or Lethal Company or Dark Tide or even Jackbox, if you do have the game where you want to join us, you're more than welcome to. The more the merrier, I always say. Lethal Company, I know I will be doing modded. And it's only a few mods. I added the one that we can do like a bigger lobby. I added like some outfits and stuff. It's very basic. I wanted to keep it as close to vanilla as possible because I have not played vanilla Lethal Company in quite some time, and I know there's a lot of changes to it, so I am excited to do that. That should be fun. And also spooky game during Spooktober for spooky birthday, you know. But that's the schedule for this week and the birthday schedule. So if anybody wants to tune in tomorrow and hang out with us and, you know, win some games, that's really the main focus about it. Definitely tune in tomorrow starting at 4 p.m. EST for the special birthday stream. Again, we will be doing game giveaways during the course of the stream and everything, because, you know, you guys deserve all of the good things in life. And, you know, it's just my way of saying thank you for you guys just being so supportive. My birthday should not just be about me. It should be about all of us. And this is the best way that I like to celebrate my birthday, because I personally I'm not a fan of my own birthday. I personally really don't like my own birthday. And the thought of my birthday, especially now at this age, it stresses me out, man. And it's not because of the age. I don't know, man. I just am like, I don't know. But anyway, that's the schedule. So enjoy it. Soak it up. You need to look at it again. It's in the Beard Zone Discord or on the socials. You can check all those places. Find the schedule. Observe the schedule. Memorize the schedule. Use the schedule as reference for your own schedules. I don't know. Do whatever you want with it. Want to frame it and like look at it longingly, you could do that. Yes, Gary Oldman is in it and he is amazing. Gary Oldman. Oh, in that one. Can you do me a favor, security, because I will forget the name of it? Can you whisper me the name of that and just like do Slow Horse Apple TV, because I will forget about that. But if I see a little whisper from you that says Slow Horse Apple TV after stream, I'll be like, oh shit, I'll have to add this to a list or something. So I do appreciate it if you can do that for me. That would be awesome, man. And I'm excited. I'll check it out. I do like Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman is a good actor. Very, very good. Speaking of good, we're gonna go ahead and move on into our game. Which if you hear that, then you know what game it is. That's right. We're going to be diving into Alien Isolation 1. I almost said 2, but 2 is not out yet. It probably won't be out for a few years. This is not my first time playing this game. I have played this game about 6 years ago. It is a 10-year-old game. But I put out some polls in the Beard Zone Discord community, and a lot of you guys wanted me to replay this game on a slightly harder difficulty and with spooky sound effects. So we are going to be doing day 3 or stream 3 of this game. I'm very excited to continue this Let's Play. This game is near and dear to me. This game is by far one of the best spooky games I've ever played. I would actually argue that Alien Isolation is still to this day one of my top favorite spooky games and one of the best spooky games. I might be a little biased because I'm a huge Ridley Scott Aliens fan, but I don't care. But we're gonna go ahead and jump into day 3 of our Let's Play of Alien Isolation. So I'm going to take a quick break, mostly so I can go run and pee, change the Twitch title, turn my fucking AC on because it's like 30 degrees out, but this room, I'm sweating right now. So I'm going to go do all those things and run a quick commercial so we can squash some of those pre-roll ads for any new peeps that are jumping in. And then once I get back, we're going to go ahead and dive into day 3. I almost said dive into day 3 of Alien Isolation. It is slightly modded with visual mods and also a alien behavioral mod that kind of makes the alien a little bit more difficult to deal with. It acts a little bit more real. I can talk a little bit more about that if you guys want to hear about it. But we're going to go ahead and dive into day 3 of Alien Isolation. So I will be right back after this quick break. No sound effects are working for right now because it's either you hear doubled up music. So I will be right back after this quick break, and then we'll do some Alien Isolation. Right back. Boo. Did I scare you? Well, good. That's the point. I meant to scare you. I meant to scare ya. Ha! Gotcha. But anyway, guys, gals, and pals, we are back, and we are going to go ahead and jump into some Alien Isolation. This is day 3, which means stream 3, which means 3rd time playing the game. So yes, you might have missed some stuff. I could do a quick recap. But also, I just want to point out that I did change the spooky sound effects. This right here will explain all of the sound effects that we are running during the course of Spooktober. There's supposed to be a sound. Oh, it's Spooktober. But basically, all month, anytime we play a spooky game, which I'm trying to make a majority or more of the streams, we will have spooky sound effects. You can type in !scare. These are the commands spelled exactly this way. !scare, !scare 2, scare 3, or scare 4. You can, or alternatively, you can use Tangia by doing !Tangia, or using the on-screen extension on the right side of your screen to do on-screen jump scares. I actually lowered it. It used to be 125. Now it's 100 for each jump scare. You're welcome. I figured let's lower the price a little bit for those scares. I feel like also Tangia is this thing that people just don't know we have on the channel. I don't advertise it as much, but you can do text-to-speech, you can do on-screen jump scares, you can do a whole bunch of stuff with Tangia. But that's how it works. We have free options with big cooldowns, or if you want to do some with your biddies, you can use the Tangia stuff, 100 bits a piece for an on-screen jump scare. So, Cave Johnson, TLDR, there is an alien. It ate your butt multiple times. So far, 3. Actually, no, 4. 4 times it ate my butt. How you doing, Cave? Long time no see. How goes it? Let me just make sure that our Twitch title changed. Beep, beep, boobity beep. Beep, beep, boobity beep. All right, Twitch title is changed. Awesome. I just want to make sure that we got that up and running. Okay. Oh, every time. See, this is why I love games. I don't know if you can. I love games when you tab out, you don't have to hear sounds. That's why I mute sometimes when I run on a potty break, and I feel bad if people are using their sound effects and everything. But we're gonna go ahead and jump into this day 3. I think if we play our cards right, we can probably beat this game between this stream and maybe one more stream. This stream and one more stream, I think we'll be able to beat this. So, but we're gonna go ahead and dive into it. And now, also, as my Twitch title does say, it is modded. I have downloaded a graphical enhance mod. I downloaded a shader mod. And I downloaded, I think it's called Braze Aliens. And basically it changes. Right. Oh my God, I forgot. Okay, hold on. Give me a second just to focus here, because holy shit. So yeah, so those are the 3 mods. The Bray one basically changes the behavior of the alien. And yeah. Okay, I'm panicking right now. There's a hatch right there. Here we go. Quality of life changes, but the gameplay is the same. Yeah, gameplay is the same. Looks better graphically, and the alien should be harder, essentially. Which can confirm he's out of the vents way more often, which sucks for me. So, there we go. Okay, we're good. Get out of that menu. Thank you. Gilby, I don't know the language. I'm writing with Google Translate. I apologize in advance. If somebody can just let Ghibli know it's English. Oh, wait. Okay. So basically, the part that we are at. Also, Ghibli, you're doing great. Google Translate's working for you. So the part that we're at is that we are trying to trap the alien. Basically, he's run amok. He's killed a whole lot of people. He's big bad. He's stinky. And he is running amok on the station. So we are trying to kill the alien. Well, contain the alien. I mean, honestly, we're trying to kill him, but. Okay, we got this thing over here. I don't have the ion torch. What language do you know? Turkish. Okay. Well, your English. Your English is good. I'm afraid I go on that computer and he's gonna pop out of this vent. Oh, no, I want to grab that. He's like right here. I kind of want him just to pop out. Not behind me right now. Not behind me. Error. Okay. God. Ripley, come on. I think we got to get in there. Okay, I'm gonna wait until that camera, because I don't think that might alert the androids, but I think also it alerts the aliens. So I have to get past this camera, otherwise he's gonna come running. And I have a decent amount of flamer fuel, which will scare him right off. I get to that box. Come on. Live camera feed. Okay. I don't trust Vince. Oh, that was uncomfy. At least he can't come in here. I mean, from the ceiling, at least. Mistet men? Like neck? Oh, right. Yeah, neck is from Turkey, right? Neck's cool. Message. I came to hang around the globe for a while. Thank you for the warm welcome. No problem, Gilby. No problem. What if you don't mind me asking, what time is it right now in Turkey? What time of the day is it? Yay. Where do I go now? I don't remember this part. Okay. There is this hatch here, and it's got blood. So I'm gonna climb into the hatch against better judgment. Is that it? Oh, there is a hatch in this room. Wait, check. Yay. Okay. So loud. So loud. Oh, he's below me. He's down here. I gotta wait for him to go back up in the vent, because I think he can pull me off of the ladder. I'm tempted to like... He's up there. Gulp. He's up there. That was supposed to be a sarcastic gulp. That was a legitimate gulp. I just verbally said gulp out loud though, which I know sounds ridiculous, but... Ugh. Chris, on-screen message... Get out of here! That's right, bitch. This is my swamp. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Okay, we gotta go all the way back over there? That doesn't make sense. Is there another room in here? Turkey is very bad right now. The streets are not safe. It's forbidden to criticize their activities, and the last Discord was banned. Oh my goodness, wait, like Discord is like completely banned there, and I am so sorry to hear that, Gilby. I'm gonna be honest, I have been a little out of it with current like up-to-date stuff that's going on in the world, so I apologize about my obliviousness to the things that are going on. I do hope that you, your friends, your family are safe. Fuck. That time it took 4. That time it took... That took way too much. First time now I'm below 500. I was supposed to go this way. But I did not know that, Frog. I am horrible at any other language. And even my own language, I am horrible at. Can we go in here? Oh, wait. I think we are supposed to go in here. We are. Can he come in here? Oh, I hate this. Let me figure this out real quick. Okay, this is just like a shortcut to get back over here. I'm imagining we like open this door. I'm imagining we got to go through here. There's probably a door right there at that junction. Thank you. I'm sorry. There's we are safe, but there's a big crisis on the internet. The government has leaked our data, our addresses, our private information are all in the hands of bad guys. Oh my God. I had no idea. That's scary. That's very, very scary. I am very, very sorry to hear that, Gilby. Sorry, I'm panicking right now. I do hope things get better soon. Or as quickly as they can be. Okay, I think we gotta go through there. I'm imagining that's where we gotta go. Just don't pop down this hatch. Don't pop down this hatch, you bitch. Come on. I gotta turn this off because this is gonna screw me over earlier or later, I should say. I'm gonna get caught by that camera. I know it now. Lights. Flare. Don't need the flare. The ammo. That flamer fuel? Nope. Flamer fuel. I keep hitting F instead of E. It's driving me insane. Well, that was a pointless box. I going through there? Oh, trigger decontamination. Okay. There's a switch on the wall. Gonna reset the breaker. Okay. Where I go? Oh my god, I gotta go back. Ugh. I gotta go all the way back. Ugh. Fuck me.
World premiere.
I should have done that one first. Why didn't I do this one first? I am going to take this shortcut, though. Just don't fall down through the gaping hole in the ceiling. And we'll be okay. No? Fuck. Can I not get back in this? Oh, wait. What the fuck? What if it was right on my butt? Dude, what if it was right on my butt? That would have sucked. That would have been awful. I worry this will be America's reality when the social media companies align behind political parties. Yeah, listen, it's already happening everywhere else. It's just people and companies like this know how to cover their tracks. I'm not trying to like downplay it. Like it's awful in Gilby's situation. And again, I'm not trying to downplay this or anything, but like companies have been doing that for years, and it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Like, I mean, how do you think that they get like targeted ads on you? Like your G device, your Amazon A device is listening to you. Those companies take that data and they sell it to companies to do targeted ads and things. That's why like you talk about jeans and then the next day you log on Instagram and then there's ads for Instagram. It's horrible. It's horrible that all of this information, even personal information, is being shared. It should not be shared. But it's awful. I'm here to lock myself at home and get through the bad days, talk about my problems to happy people of the world, and relieve stress. Well, we will do our best, Gilby, to do all of that, and hopefully you find enjoyment with watching the stream and hanging out with us. We're a pretty friendly group here. I don't know if you've ever seen this game. This is Alien Isolation. It's very, very spooky, but I do love it. I think he's right here. Oh, I hear him. I think he's in the next room this way. I'll reload real fast. Okay, we don't want to go near that android. Rule of thumb, you see an android with glowing eyes on the ground, they're alive still. They're like a sound trap.
What?
I forgot how to do this part. I want to say I'm supposed to do the other one, but I know for a fact if I do the other one, this guy's going to come up. Energy flow. I think I got to do them in order. Fuck this music. I hate this music. I think I gotta hit the other switch before I can do this. Give me a second. give me a second. Give me a second. Whoo! Okay. Okay. Good luck to you. Relax by watching Chris get extremely stressed. Yeah, my heart rate right now. It's great. You can complain about your state, but I cannot because I have a 2-month sentence for insulting the president. That is a shame that you don't have speech like that, because you should be able to voice your own opinions on things like that. That's horrible. What mod are you using? I never played this game, but I own it for free on Amazon, I think. Yeah, I am using 3 mods. So the first mod, it actually adds a lot of graphical improvements. Like if you go into base game, a lot of this stuff that's on this list is not even available. It actually adds a lot more customization and actually improves performance. I can find all the names for these mods. So there's that. I also downloaded a shader mod. So this is how, let me find a safe spot. This is how the game looks without the shader mod. This is how the game looks with, no, that was with the shader mod. This is without the shader mod. Again, without the shader mod, with the shader mod. And then the third one is called Braze Aliens. I think that's what it's called. And basically it changes the behavior of the alien. He's like above me. Okay, I gotta turn this on. I think I gotta watch out for that android. I think I gotta wait till these core things are up. It's like right here. Second, because the sounds in this game. All right, so I got to get back up to, I got to go through that little corridor again, and then I think this door is open now, so I need to go back to the area that I just was at. You know, 3rd time's the charm, or whatever. He's right there. Fucker. Gross. Get off my face. Rude. Just so freaking rude. He's gonna be aggro now that like these sounds are going on. So I just got to get into that little corridor and I should be fine. He's over there. I don't think he saw me. Ooh. Ooh. Get me in. Open. How do I get in? Why does this keep happening? There we go. Please don't come in here. Please don't come in here. Don't come in here. No thank you. This is my private space. He's in here. Oh my God, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
Sir, there's no cursing here.
Fine, no cursing, no cursing. I can't curse, what is it, for the next 10 minutes? That's fine. No cursing for the next 10 minutes. No cursing for the next 10 minutes. Strive, how the heck are you doing? Welcome on in. How goes it? Yeah, hopefully never dictators. I don't hope a dictator for anybody. And broadcast seems very expert. Thank you. It is a Monday night. I usually do find Monday is our quieter night. Usually we have about like 20 to 30 people watching. Plus this is an older game. So that could be the reason why. But it's never about the views. It's always just about having good times and everything. Like, of course, it would be nice having more people, and usually later in the week, and especially the weekend streams, like I said, we usually have like 20, 30 people hanging out with us. That's usually like our average. But I'm all about just having good times. I hear you. Nope, nope, nope. Don't turn this way. Oh, you son of a... You son of a beeswax! Where is this door? Where is this freaking door? Wait. Oh, he's right in there. He's right in there. How do I get in here? Door's locked. How do I... Low power. Wait, how do I get in there? Hold on a second. How the heck do I get in there? Take the freight lift to project KG348. Where is the lift? I thought the whole point of doing that was to open this door. Oh, it's locked on the other side. That's why the door's locked. Oh. Doing okay, and you doing pretty good. My eye is starting to be a problem again. I'm having a flare-up, or it feels like I'm having a flare-up, but it's not that bad right now. Psst. Hey. That's an audio bug. That's an audio bug. It's so loud. I don't know why it's making that noise. I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. I think that's a bug. It's so loud. I had to shoot the thing again. Dude, what is his problem? He is so flippin' aggro right now. Okay. I gotta figure out where we gotta go. We can't get through here. I'm wondering, oh, it's back there. Oh. I know where we gotta go, guys. I know where we gotta go. There. He's so flippin' aggro right now. Oh my god. So flippin' aggro. How's everything been with you, Strive? Is today Monday? Yep, it is. It is currently 9:15 p.m. I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him at all. I didn't save. I didn't hear him at all. Normally you get a little like he hisses at you, like a cat, like an angry cat. Someone remind me to save once we get back down here. Rich, how are you doing? And Clock, how's it going, buddy? Welcome on in, guys. Happy Monday. Nice try, thank you. Dude, I wasn't expecting that. Normally we get a like way in advance, like a warning. Let me real quick. Let me craft some stuff that I don't have. Noisemaker we can make. We'll make one of these. We make another medical. I think he's up here with us. Oh, I can make a lot more medical. Heck yeah. Wait a minute. Let's make some medicals. I wish we could just make flamethrower fuel. Like, why can't I just, like, I don't know, just dump some kerosene in it? I'm gonna take that camera out first. Depending on where you are, for me, it's Tues 16 a.m. Yep. Different time zones for different people. I get it. For me, I'm just letting everybody know, like, my time zone. Doing good, Chris. That's good. Glad to hear it. Always like to hear the good things. What other good things have been going on in your life? Any good work-related things, life things, games you've been playing? Let me know. Okay, there is a hatch in here. I think I'm relatively safe before he starts. I'd be wrong. Oh, right. There's a passcode. I don't know what's in there. I think it's on that computer over there. Now I can grab all these supplies and make more stuff later on in the game. Let's also see. We're looking for a passcode on here. I kind of breezed past this computer before. 2743. Playing modded Baldur's Gate? Heck yeah, that's awesome, dude. 2743, 2743. 2743. Flamer fuel. There was nothing in that box. What was the point of going into that box? All of that. I know that some of the boxes are populated with random items, but that is just, there should have been something guaranteed in that box. That's just rude, man. That is just straight up rude, dude. So rude. But that's awesome. I still need to finish Baldur's Gate 3. I actually was talking to chat a few nights ago, Rich. I don't know if you know what crowd control is, but crowd control is basically the way of adding Twitch integration where you guys can, like, do stuff to me in games. Like, you know, heal my characters, hurt my characters, give me money, take money, I don't know, spawn bombs. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do. And they're going to be adding crowd control to Baldur's Gate through, yeah. So I was talking to chat. I still haven't beat Baldur's Gate. I was asking chat a few nights ago if they would want to see me play, crowd control Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna go to sleep. Hope you have fun. Gilby, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hope you have a wonderful night. I do hope things get better for you and for your friends and for your family and for your country. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. Chris, if you're playing this by yourself or you're playing it with someone, oh, this is a single player game, Rich. It's a single player game. So it's just me by my lonesome. At least I know now where I gotta go. He's still in the vent. Don't jump out next to me. Don't jump out next to me. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I need to head back to the showers this way. But yeah, Alien Isolation's a solo game, so it's just me. Just me, the station, and the xenomorph. Always a great time. But we are actually, if we're talking about the game, for anyone that doesn't know this game, at this part of the game, what we're trying to do is basically capture the alien. We're trying to isolate it. Ooh. So right now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to activate the station's decontamination protocols in this like wing. So that way the alien can't get out and it's stuck in here. Because right now it's causing a whole bunch of ruckus. Hence, yes, hence the overall isolation. Yes. Good call. Good call, Rich. Also, if nobody's seen this game, big hype. The developers of this game, in celebration of the 10-year anniversary, just announced that they are working on an Alien Isolation 2. It is in early development. And I am very excited about this. Oh, also, security, if you're still here, security, let me know. I can send you the mods. I got all 3 of those mods from Nexus Mods. So if you want, I can go ahead and send you the links. I can send you the links to those mods. Honestly, really not that hard. I think the hardest part was just like downloading them, because a few of them are a little bit chunky. Can't take that. Nothing in that box. If I recall, I think there is a thingy in here, right? Yeah, flame refuel. Yes, I is here looking for a spooky game to play for October. Yeah, dude. Ooh. Dude, that actually made me jump. That I didn't hear him drop. Did you guys hear him drop? Oh, also security. If you want to give yourself a harder time, so the Braze alien mod that changes his behavior has an option for either normal footsteps where you hear him clomping around with his big stinky clompers, or a silent version where you don't hear him at all when he drops and when he walks around. So if you're looking to give yourself an extra challenge, they have 2 versions of the mod. I did the one where we can hear his big stinky clompers because I'm not that much of a masochist. So there are options to increase the difficulty, so to speak. Jess, how are you doing? Jess, welcome on back. How goes it? How are you doing, Chris? Nothing came rolling across the screen. Did it? No. Did you do something? I can check right now. No, nothing came rolling across the page. I also don't see anything in the Tangia queue, because sometimes Let me see real quick. Yeah, nothing in the Tangia queue right now, so it may have not gone through correctly. I don't see anything was like done, so but apologize about that, Clock, if it didn't work. My bad. Hi Jess, hi. No, I think I was gonna do something for Tangia, but my computer decided to flip out on me. Hang on. Okay. Hey buddy, like your shirt wearing Ghosty Boy myself. Hell yeah, I got this at freaking Target. It says call me. It's just him and it says call me. Story found one that was also like an Instagram post, which was really cute. But yeah, it was only like 12 bucks, 14 bucks, something like that. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh. He is. Stop it. Well, thank you, Jess. Target had it. I also got a Courage the Cowardly Dog shirt, which I was really excited about. I knew it! I hate that this mod makes him come into the vents more like this. I hate that the mods... I can curse again, by the way. It's been 7 minutes since I can start cursing again. Fucking hate when he comes into the vents like this. Fuck him. These are my vents. You have your ceiling vents. I have my floor vents. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on a second. And then I said, die, die, die. Oh, hey guys, welcome back. That's not where I wanted to go. He's right there. He is on my tush.
Water.
I see you. I see you. I see you. I think I wasted more fuel this time around than the last time. It's gonna have to wait. Water's gonna have to wait. No wonder it costs so much. It's still to this day, it's one of my favorites. Boy, does it scare new people thinking that the stream just crashed. Yeah, the hydrating's waiting. Hydrating's waiting because I have to get this done. Let me get behind my safety box over here and then I'll do it. And then I also have to save. I can't not I don't want to do this all over again. Now I'll hydrate. Also, hi Wookie, how are you? I think it's safe now. He's around. He's clomping. He's stomping. I can't tell if he's more aggro this time around It feels like he's more aggro this time around.
You're headed for a place called Project 340. Let me know when you're there.
Wait a minute. Did these doors open up? Oh, these doors opened up. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. He went back. He went back to the he went back to my safety spot, guys. Did you see that? That's how smart this AI is in this game. It went back to the last spot that I was at. I hate that. Don't, you fucking bitch. He went back to the last freaking spot that I was at. How crazy is that? Honestly, I know that that's not like the craziest thing that some people have seen in video games, but that's still, to me, a 10-year-old game has that impressive of a critter. I think that's pretty crazy. Okay. Okay. There's some poopy smoke on the ground. I didn't fart, I promised. Quality control. I think he dropped somewhere else. Quality control. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Where the fuck do I go? He's up top. Oh. Fuck. Hello, can you see me today? That's great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Where the fuck am I going? Where the hell am I going? I don't remember this area. I don't want to have to do this all over again. Okay, he's in a vent. Yes. Okay, he's right there. It sucks because I think I actually need to go hit a button over here. Right, I think I am going the right. Yes, we are going the right way. Okay, cool. We're like behind the scenes over here. Not you, Google. Shut up. It's great because Chris. It's great, Chris, because people know it's not a serious crash. It's a joke crash. I mean, the people who are regulars here know, but new people, I've actually had people like leave because of it. But like, if they're not willing to stay with a little crash, then you know, it's fine. Just wants to give you a kiss. I'm good. Ghoul. Hey, Ghoul. Long time no see. How are you doing? I wish it was the pre-recorded end of the world broadcast from Gremlins 2. What? Why so specific on that? Wait, what do you mean? I think there's a button or something I gotta hit in here. Is it that button? Isn't there a button that I have to hit? I'm like 90% positive, if I remember correctly. There is a button that I have to press in this freaking room in order to move stuff. I think it's this button. Yes. See, I knew it. It was just wrong button. I could have been in this room already. Oh. Are you in here already? Why are you always a step ahead of me? Stop. Let me get through. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm leaving this place. Is this the elevator? Please tell me this is the elevator. This is the elevator. Yay! Yay! Chris made progress! Yay! I have to save. The next save point, I have to save. I've made too much progress.
Wait, I made it.
Is it still after you?
I think so.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
If I remember correctly, like here on out, up until a certain point, Alien is on my ass. He is on my ass like grass. He will not leave me alone. He is persistent. He will keep coming after me. He is very, very aggro right now. He does not like decontamination protocols. Restore power. Access project KG3 in the research labs. Okay, we don't have to go there yet. Ooh, save point. I'm gonna save. Ooh, yeah, because this game is brutal. If you, the only way that there's no auto saves, I think there's only like maybe 2 auto saves, and then everything else you have to like make progress and save physically at one of those save locations, which sounds like it sucks, but it's a lot of fun. I swear I heard him. I swear I heard him. This would be a very unpogger location for him to pop out at. Flamethrower fuel. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, let me just take a moment just to collect myself here. Sorry, Chris, I asked why is the alien by himself? Where's the queen? We don't know. All we know is that we are playing as Ellen Ripley's daughter, Amanda Ripley. And obviously, you know, Ellen Ripley from Alien and Aliens, after she blew up the Nostromo, you know, the ship was just lost and nobody knew where they went, what happened to the Nostromo and everything. Same thing for her daughter, Amanda. So we are playing as Amanda Ripley. And she heard from the company Weyland-Yutani that they found the black box. If anyone doesn't know what a black box is, usually with a lot of aircraft and ships, in case the ship crashes, basically a lot of ships have a black box, which usually is designed to survive a crash. So the black box was here on this space station. And when we got here, it was just all chaos and destruction and mayhem. I really hope he doesn't come up on my ass. We're gonna cross our fingers and hope not. You didn't binge Gremlins 2 as a kid? Oh no, I watched Gremlins 2. I didn't realize what your message was in context to. Like, what did you mean by that in reference to? I don't know what I said that like you replied with that, but I have seen Gremlins 2. I have watched the Gremlins movies, especially when I was a kid. Love the studio gets overrun with gremlins and they play It's Been a Good Life, but the world is ending video from Clamp Cable Networking Building. Yes, I do remember that part. But yeah, we don't know what is going on other than this creature is here on this station, and we did find out last stream that basically there was a scavenger crew that went to where the Nostromo was. They picked up the black box, and then they found the signal that the original Nostromo crew found on the planet. They found the alien ship. One of their members got infected with a facehugger, and they brought them here, but little did they know that there was an alien in their chest. So...
Wait.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
Oh, this part. I remember this part. Okay. You guys are in for a treat. Black box flight recorder. Flight recorder is supposed to record what happened before the crash. Yeah. It like stores like a lot of data. If there was any radio, like, you know, talk or any important information that can then be passed on to, you know, passed on to like people that find it after to figure out like, well, what the hell happened, you know? I love the way that these suits look. Look how cool they look. I was mentioning stream cancel rewards should be the broadcast of the end of the world broadcast from the Beard Zone Cable Network. Oh, that's what you meant. I'm sorry. I didn't like articulate that's what I meant, like, or, you know, what I was asking of you, so I apologize about that. Now, guys, for those who are Alien fans, can anyone tell me... He's in there. Can anyone tell me what this area reminds them of? We gotta be real careful here, guys. We got to be real careful here. I need to get in the lab, which is all the way around. I think we got to go around a little bit more. I think he went back up into the vents. Three usually does the touch. I'm gonna do something stupid. Now some of you are like, Chris, why'd you shoot an android in the head? Because he wasn't actually dead. He was sleeping. And if I got closer, he would have grabbed my ankles. And I don't like when people touch my ankles. Those are my ankles. Get the fuck off. I think it's this room here. I think we'll get one opportunity to save here. Or not.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems. Tues about to pull from the console of the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Oh, we are in arguably the hardest part of this game.
Material leak detected.
We are on arguably the hardest part in like one of my least favorite parts in this game. hate this part. I hate this part so much. I think actually we want to get over. Fuck no, wait. After the primary alarm system. No, it's back in that room. Oh wait, no, actually if we go. Am I stupid? Hold on a second. Okay, so it's in this room. Fuck, I don't think I should have actually done that. Actually, no, wait, yeah. Actually, if I go down that way and then I can get up over on that hallway, yeah. We were doing the right thing. No, okay. I mean this as it's tough, but it still is a very good part. And I asked a question earlier. This part reminds me of Alien, the original Alien movie, where Ripley is in the escape pod. And it's just her and the alien, and kind of the part where she's evacuating the Nostromo. It kind of reminds me of a combo between those two parts. It's freaking awesome if you're a fan of Alien. I'm waiting for him to go back up in the bed. I think this got me in a better spot. Yes, because the door is right over there. Okay. I'm gonna recharge my battery. Ooh. Okay. So now we got to go back out the door we came. Back that way. Right, we don't need that. But yeah, I agree with you, Mike. It's one of the best parts in the game, but man, this is where the alien is just, he's just brutal, man. He's everywhere, he's not everywhere. And this part, this is the coolest part. Ready? So in case anybody doesn't know what the hell just happened, that guy who said sorry Ripley, he just blew this lab and jettisoned it out into space. So we are on a free flying lab alone with the alien right now. And you can see the station just flipping around in space. Oh my God, it's so stressful because one wrong move, we're dead and we have to do this all over again. But we just got to get to the airlock.
Please proceed to the nearest airlock and await emergency response notification.
He's there. I'm running low on flamer fuel. I got 231 left in the tank. So I really got to be careful. There he is again. Oh, he almost got me that time. Fuck. That's why I shot the alien, the android in advance. When it's I'm sorry, I'm like yelling. He is so fucking scary at this part because he knows exactly where you are. There's no hiding. You're watching your fire go down. It's freaking scary, man. I'm gonna hide my camera for this part. Oh, I forgot the last. Never mind, I'll finish after cutscene. Can I just say how scary that is? To be genocided out of a ship and then roll across the surface free in space like that with nothing to grapple onto. That shit is so fucking scary. Like, imagine doing all of that, escaping the alien, and then just getting thrown into space forever. And hey, Heather, nice new profile picture. How you doing, girl? What's going on? Oh my god, I panicked watching this. I thought I was gonna die myself. It's such a cool cutscene.
Can anyone hear me?
This game is all kinds of intense.
Yes, wait. Me, you son of a bitch. You locked me in.
Oh, where are my glasses?
You blew the lab.
Clock, I'm not gonna do that because my eye is bothering me, so I will refund that.
You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah.
Means necessary.
Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
And that's the end of the game, guys. We did it. We beat the alien. There's a lot. There's more. I would say we're kind of like around the halfway mark, if I had a guesstimate. So I was breathing unusually heavy. It's stressful. Also, I forgot security. If you are still here, you were asking about modding the game and stuff. I do have a mod. All of the cutscenes, for some reason, when this game came out 10 years ago, were locked at 30 FPS, and the resolution is questionably at 1080. I actually downloaded a mod that was an upscale the cutscenes mod, and it bumps up all the quality to 60 FPS and 4K resolution, so the cutscenes look gorgeous. They normally don't look as pretty like that, but I think that was the biggest mod that I downloaded. So technically, what is it? 4 mods? 4 mods I have on this game. I don't need that. Well, there was something in here that I needed. Right? Isn't there? That was the whole point of coming in here. But no problem, Heather. How have you been? And have you seen this game before or played this game before? I last played this game 6 years ago. And this game is a 10-year-old game, and I added some visual improvement mods to the game, which is why it's looking real crisp. But it is probably my favorite spooky game. Like, it's in my top 5 easily. Top 5 of all time, I should say. All right. Well, now we don't have to worry about an alien, so now we can just roam around and just make weird noises like po 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 po, and nobody can say anything to us. Look, I can stand underneath vents and I can go ha ha. I don't have the ion torch. Weren't supposed to capture the alien, not kill it. We were just trying to get rid of it, either like get it into a place that it can't get to other people, or genocide it out into space. In the end, alien bad, human good. Get rid alien, yucky. Correct, Rich. It's about friendship. Yeah, the best way, as we all know. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Probably we get a shotgun, baby. Shotgun. Bang, bang. Yeah, it's all about friendship. That's how you make friends with an alien. You just genocide it out into space and then problem solved and it becomes your best friend. Nerp, ocean, and space games make me panic. I can never pronounce that, but I know what it is. Usually people are scared of things in the water or space, but for me, it's just the largeness and darkness that overwhelms me. No, and I totally get that. I mean, it's crazy because so much of the ocean has not been explored. And there's so much to it, and there's so much that could be in it, and things that we don't even know that are in the ocean. So I get it. We're gonna go in here. A shotgun with nothing to use on it? No, there's 4 shots. There's four in the chamber. We got no backup shots though. But it's all right, Heather, because we are now back in the safety of the station. So now we don't have to worry about, you know, flipping around in space. I do get it with like the vastness and the emptiness and like, you know, in the ocean, you know, I get it even sometimes where it's just like, you don't know if something's going to come at you from, it can come from you at any direction. The idea of that like stresses me out a little bit. So I get it. Ethanol and that. Any other supplies? Any shotgun shells? No shot shells? Okay. Oh, it's pitch black. I am not. I refuse. All right, nothing down here of use, so. Oh, I forgot. There's androids now. Just roaming around. Don't listen to that. Don't. Fuck off. Go to sleep. Ah, yes. Hello. Yes. Come to my dojo. Go to sleep. 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 Oh, hey, I got a stun baton charge back. It's like I never lost it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to save ammo for when we need it, because we will need ammo.
I found the last power coupling. Took me a while, but it's off now. Just fitting the last security brace.
What I mean is there's nothing to use it on. The alien is gone, yes, but we also have the other element, which are the androids that are just trying to kill basically all the humans on the station because they've gone rogue. And there's also humans, because humans are the real monsters. Basically, it's chaos on the station, and people have like splintered off into groups and are attacking other people for resources and all that good stuff that humans do. All that good stuff. It's great. So we still have to worry a little bit, but we don't have to worry about an alien jumping out of ceiling holes and eating our faces. So there's that at least. I do, however, love horror games, play bunches of them. Me too. Me too. I'm actually excited. We're going to be starting up the Silent Hill 2 remake this Friday. We got today's stream, which is this. Tomorrow is going to be my birthday stream, which we're going to play a whole bunch of variety games and possibly some community games. Where do I go? I don't remember. Oh, it's the elevator to my left. Before we do that, let's look around. Let's look around for some loot. Can I even go through here? This is where we went through with Axel earlier in the game, but we don't talk about Axel anymore. But yeah, very, very excited to start up. Very excited to start up Silent Hill. I actually played my first ever Silent Hill game, which was Silent Hill 2, 2 years ago. For my first time. I've never played a Silent Hill game before that, and it was phenomenal. It was so good. So very excited to play that. I also have a bunch of like other spooky games lined up and stuff.
Ripley, it's Ricardo. You made it.
No thanks to Waits.
He's a ruthless son of a bitch. Always has been. Stubborn too. If he'd ever listened to me, things would never have gone this far.
It's done now.
I'm sorry for fucking up with the lockdown earlier.
Forget it. You got me out in the end. I'll see you back at the Bureau.
I love Ricardo. Ricardo is probably one of my favorite peeps in this game. He's one of the good marshals in the game. But yeah, Heather in chat, if nobody has ever seen this game, it's a 10-year-old game. It's phenomenal. I'm a huge fan of the Alien franchise. And honestly, this is one of my top 5. It's in the top 5 favorite all-time spooky games. There has never been a game that quite hits like Alien Isolation, in my opinion, at least. Let me do a quick inventory check. Flares, noisemakers, everything's looking good. I'm gonna rock. I'll have the stun baton out because I think the most immediate threat right now are other, like the androids. I might be wrong, judging by that noise. I think it might be people. Can't grab any of that. I'm like full on resources.
Look alive, people. I don't know this one.
You're not welcome here.
Okay. Yep, see?
Come on, get him! We got an intruder!
Okay. Stop shooting at me.
You can trust our working Joes. Always there, always helpful, always working for
I know it's something to do with this guy.
Genetics are painfully simple. No emotional simulations, no micro-qualities. They just work for you.
I think I gotta go over here. I gotta download the maps. Am I crazy? I thought I thought I'm supposed to activate that little robot guy, and then he goes through that hatch. There we go. I remember this part. He's so cute. Look at him. He's like a little cleaner bot. He like sweeps the floors and stuff. And then when he's done, he goes to this like little service door, and then he goes and docks and recharges his battery. Dillers, hey Dillers, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back on in. Hey, he's cute. He's a cute little guy. Oh, wait a minute. I know that we don't have the alien anymore, but we can use the flamethrower on androids. I don't think it's that great against people. So I'm gonna stick with the revolver and the shotgun. How goes it, Dillers? How's your Monday night? Like James Bond or something in the air vents. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We now have EMPs, which will definitely help a whole lot against the androids, because they're EMP mines, so we can put them on like the floors and stuff, which is definitely useful because there are going to be a lot of androids. I can only make one. I can only make one right now. Can I make another with that? I'm missing, what am I missing? Charge packs. Oh man, there was a charge pack in the other room. I'm okay. We'll be able to make more in a little bit. There's so many supplies around in this game. We'll find more stuff. I also love Ripley's, Amanda Ripley's watch.
Rip, I'm about to rain on the parade. Something's up with the androids.
Something's been up with the damn androids since I got here.
No, this is new. They've left their posts. I just saw some of them in a public area. That's not normal.
Great.
Watch your back.
So yeah, like I said, you know, while we've dealt with the alien, we got people and androids to worry about. Okay, we need to get to restore power, so we're gonna have to cut through some of these rooms here. Let's see what's in here. Nobody around on the scanner. Oh. Okay, let's save real quick. Woke up an hour and a half ago. I'm gonna try and tough this job out, but I can't tell if I'm gonna hate it. Oh, right, Dillers, today was your first day at the job. Okay, how did you like it, man? What did, I know you've described it before, but what was like your first day like, and what are your overall feelings about it, man? Ooh, charge pack. I need one more charge pack and I can make another mine. That's a sensor. I cannot wait until they make the sequel to this game. I hope that they go ham on the sequel. Like I want the alien to be able to like skitter on the ceiling and drop down like that. I'm just crazy like that. I want to be in fear the entire time. Even more than I was in this game. I just want to be just frozen in fear the entire time. That's all I want. Oh wait, can I actually make another mine? Heck yeah. Boop 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 boop. I think there was another thing over here, right? Was there any more in here? I swear there was another thing in here now I can grab. Boop, 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 boop. Sensor. Oh.
I don't know when anyone will get this, but someone needs to keep a record, and I don't know. I came here a few months ago to write about the collapse of a dream, a future gone sour.
Nice. I love that we're getting flamethrower fuel. Hell yeah.
Something to tug at the heartstring.
I'm gonna save again.
And when the disappearances started,
Yeah, I hope that you're enjoying it though, Dillers. I really, really do hope so, buddy.
Big. But now people are afraid, and a communication fault means we're alone. I'm trapped here, just like everybody else. Another footnote, another victim.
Yeah. She was just a reporter. Okay. Scan and injector. Okay, I know where we gotta go. We're kind of there already. I just want to make sure that we're not missing any supplies. I personally like just stocking up on all of the craftable stuff that we can get because it'll just make our lives easier because we only have a finite amount of like ammunition.
What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
What about the change in alert status?
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
People are nice, but hearing the call types and the people around me, I'm going to hate it. I need the money, so I will suffer through. Also, the route to my new job is a nightmare. How long of a commute is it? And if you want to whisper me where it is, I don't know if you want to like say, but if you want to whisper it to me, if you don't want to share, then that's fine. Ooh, flashlight batteries? Heck yeah. Also, why can't I take this axe? Like, as much as I love our little wrench tool, like, why can't I take the axe? I want to be able to ask these androids questions. It sounded like the alien. Now we enter our second phase of the game, which is watch the androids kill all the humans. This is where the shotgun comes in handy. I can't hear a damn thing. Look how scary that is. Look how scary that is with that android just lit on fire, just walking slowly. I think that slow creeping like that is horrifying. Revolver ammo. Spencer. I can't make any more. I'm gonna stick with the revolver for right now, and then if we go android, I'm gonna probably, because these humans will shoot at me. Like honestly, Heather, like I installed 4 mods. It still looks even good without the mods. It's aged really, really well. And there's actually like a whole bunch of like downloadable content for the game that like you can do like an endless mode. They also have like scenarios from some of the other like alien movies and stuff that you can like kind of play out. I'm just gonna reload. There's one right there. Shit. I forgot about this. Oh, they're fast.
not just responding to trespass violations, it's like they're hunting. For everyone and anyone. Stand by.
Oh, also a little preface. They keep saying Apollo. Apollo is this station's AI. It basically is like what all the androids report to, and it's from a company called Chrisxchad. So it's not Wayland Yutani, it's Chrisxchad. They own the station. Just as a little FYI. Ooh, shotgun shells. Shotgun shells. Okay. and just like that, the sound just dies. We also got lucky. The androids killed all these dudes. Normally they are pretty smart, and they usually take out the androids, and then we gotta deal with the humans. Where am I going? Where am I actually going? To the north? It's this way. Ooh, might have spoke too soon. They're creepy though too. The androids. Like the androids that you guys probably, if anybody's watched the movies, usually the androids, they kind of look like us. They kind of like resemble humans and stuff. Some of their mannerisms are weird, and also the white blood, you know, that's also like a dead giveaway usually. These guys, since it's a different company, these guys make them look a lot more synthetic and robot-y and stuff, which is honestly like pretty horrifying. They're pretty spoopy. And as you can tell, they're also killers. They're just going around killing everybody on the station right now. I need to make another one of these mines, because that helped kill 2 of them, and I didn't waste a single thing of ammo. So Rowan, hey Rowan, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How goes it, buddy? Happy Monday for us and Tuesday for you. How goes it, man? How was your day? Give me all your stuff on your body. Oh. I kind of want to actually go and take care of that android upstairs. I want to be quiet. I'm going to get him with the old stun baton. We go ha, and then we go ha 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 ha. I learned that from Link in all of the Zelda games.
You can trust our working Joes. Always there, always helpful, always working for you.
Do I want to go up? I don't remember if it's up or down.
Are made to be simple. No emotional simulations. No life real qualities.
Where did that android go?
Perfect peace of mind.
Oh, there he is. Dude, they killed everybody. Oh my god, when I played this, it was like half were like fighting them, and then you know what I mean? Like, hello. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. Go to sleep. Anyway, that's how you make an android go to sleep. But yeah, like I was gonna say, last time I played, it was kind of like, I forget which doors open and which doors don't open. It was kind of half and half, where these guys were fighting the androids, and especially these shotgun dudes like kicked the androids' asses. But I guess this time around, it's not so much like that. Final wake for Alien ISO. I've just woken up, so my eyes are burning from a little from the screen. But I'm vibing. Well, please make sure you take care of your eyes. Also, Sippy, how are you doing, man? Welcome on in. How goes it, dude? I'm sorry, I did text you back last night. Sorry it took me so long. I was streaming and then Story wasn't feeling good, so I went to go take care of her. Kind of just unplugged for the night, but I did text you back. I think this is the way that we're supposed to go. I want to say it is. Oh, box. Can I make another one of these guys? I still can't make another one of those. Let me just quickly... Let me load my blot. Computer doesn't read the SSD unless I have the drive in and the SSD. Yeah, you need another computer in order to then install Windows on it. You also need to make sure that the disk is like formatted. You need to make sure that the disk is formatted. Oh, you installed Windows. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, you're going to have to... So this is basically what's happening. You basically turned that new disk into its own version of Windows, right? Now, unfortunately, their main C drive that you had, your old drive and everything, unfortunately, you're going to probably lose most of the stuff that's on there, especially if the disk is corrupted and everything. But you have to make sure that everything is unplugged except that one drive, and then it should work. It should work when you power it on. It's going to like prompt you to like, you know, if you didn't activate Windows, then you got to activate Windows or get a Windows code. It doesn't, then something didn't go right. Oh, wait, no, if it's taking you to BIOS, basically you need to tell BIOS that you want to boot from that new drive. There's a thing in BIOS called boot order. Nope, then you got to do the installation again. Do the installation again. Like put the old drive in, then launch through the flash drive stick and everything. Yeah, with your old hard drive or however you did it before. What you'll have to do is you'll have to reformat the SSD. So when it says which drive would you want to use, you select the SSD, you're going to hit format, let it wipe that drive completely, and then you're going to do the process over again where it's like, okay, I want you to do this drive. This is going to be Windows, install Windows on here. And then you should be good after that. Also, Cthulhu, I'm so sorry. I missed your comment. How goes it? How is she doing better? Yes, Story is doing better. She was just having some allergies and some back pains and some stuff, but she is doing a lot better. I actually found out I wasn't so great because my eye is acting up again. So, so it's kind of good that I got off.
After that thing came out of Foster, but you've got to stop fucking up like this.
You gotta stop fucking up like this.
And told those people sleeping in the mall way too much. I dragged you away when I saw the look in their eyes. We can't go back there again. No one can.
I'm gonna save real quick. Before I go to Geek Squad, let me pay you. Yeah, dude, you don't need to pay me, man. We just got to find a good time that I can link up, and I can take a look at it for you and try. You don't need to pay me for that. Like if it was like debugging or like if it was like getting rid of viruses on your computer, then I might be like a little bit more like, yeah, thanks. But for something like this, I would, you don't have to pay me, man. It's totally fine. If it was something like that, then that's a different story. Because that shit can take a while. Are you a developer or maybe a trainer of developers? Who, me? No, a lot of the stuff that I do, like tech-wise or computer-wise, I'm self-taught. I actually work for my 9 to 5. I am a team lead at a relates to school company. I'm not going to say what company. And I'm in a cross position between marketing and sales, believe it or not. I should have got into computer development or something like that, honestly. Ooh, let me reload my... Wait. My baton's got 3 stuns? I didn't know I could reload my baton 3 times like that. Let's take a look around. Is this where those guys were shooting at me? But there's stuff in there. How do I get in there? No hatch. Damn it. Door. No. No. Door 2. No. Damn it. Will that be awesome? Just want to play games. Yeah, dude. Maybe this upcoming weekend. Cause tomorrow I'm off for my birthday, but I'm just chilling, and I'm gonna do like a stream for my birthday tomorrow. Maybe if anything, if you wanted to like drop it off, and then I can take a look at it and stuff, and then let you know.
Wait, I've got some security shutters in there. Can you open them? Wait.
You bastards, you murdering bastards! Leave them alone! Stand down! You bastards!
Waits took a nap, guys. He went to sleep. He took a big nap. Interesting. Yeah, you should have. Would have been amazing fit for you. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons why I didn't. I'm not going to get into them. But now at my ripe age of tomorrow being 33, I realize I probably should have just done that. So, I don't know. There's still time. I could if I wanted to. I just don't have the monies to go back to school right now, but maybe one day. I was thinking like maybe computer science or something like that. I don't know. I think now we were supposed to go that other route. I think we need to go the other way. I think. Or this door. Nope. I think we gotta go this door. Nope. It's this way. But thank you, Heather. I'm glad somebody realizes my potential. Early congrats on making it around the sun. Thank you. I'm gonna be the big 3-3. There's only 9 times in somebody's life that you'll be the same number. 11, 22, 33, and so on. So, you know, I just don't like my own birthday. That's just me. When I was younger, yes, but now I'm like, eh. Where am I going? I don't, fuck, I don't remember this part. I'm gonna save again. Sorry, what'd you say? Ad popped. I feel like 60s since the heart attack. Yeah, dude. I'm just glad that you're doing better, bud. You're too young to have that happen to you, man. But, yeah, what I was saying was I could probably definitely take a look at it this weekend. But if you wanted to drop it off sooner, I don't have work tomorrow, but I'm off for my birthday tomorrow. So probably not tomorrow. But if you wanted to drop it off, and then probably earliest, probably Android. Saturday morning, I could probably take a look at it. 33, you're adorable, living the good years. Enjoy it, kiddo. Thank you. Yes, I'm behind you, sir. I'm gonna stun baton you so good. Come on in this room, buddy. Boom! Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I think my stun baton's bugged. I don't think it's supposed to be able to be reloaded like that. So, I don't know if it's because of one of the mods that I have on. We already had a weird bug with the flamethrower earlier where the flamethrower was just like constantly making noise until I shot it again. So it could be that as well, but I'll take the pretty graphics over that. Happy birthday. Thank you. You're a little early. Technically 1 hour and 30 minutes and then I'll be 33. But thank you, Fur. It's been a while, Chris. How are you? And what's good, chat? Hope everyone's doing well. We're doing good, Fur. We're doing good. Enjoying Spooktober to its fullest, playing all the spoopy games. I'm dead. Doing all the things, you know. Work was okay today. I didn't work today, but I had to jump on work because, you know, my code team lead was out. Yeah, I don't think my stun baton's supposed to do that. I can't climb up here? Oh, you poopy. Oh, I can make another one of these. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I think I have... I don't think I can make any more. Yeah. So let's keep the stun baton. I'm going to run and grab anything I see in these boxes, and then we're going to push on. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. What are you, college humor Batman? They're dead men. Well, wait a minute. Well, hold on. They're androids. So the first question is, you know, are they sentient? Right? And then the second thing is, yes, I said go to sleep. Because that's how I decide that I am defending myself. Close enough. Yeah, it's close enough, man. It's close enough. It counts. So thank you. Okay. Oh no, another human. And a calculator. Ooh. That is a calculator, right? That's totally... This is the calculator of the future, folks. It's got knobs. It's got a flippy dial. It's got a... I want to say that's like a speaker, and then that's where you hold it. Also, is that an antenna? That looks like an antenna. Weird calculator, man. Math in the future is weird. Oh, I saw that. Can I just get that from here? Hell yeah. I get it. Defend that fragile last shred of humanity that you're holding on to, you psychopath. Listen, I gotta get through this somehow. You know? I honestly imagine I you know, there's a lot of people that are coming at me, so I gotta, you know, make myself feel better somehow, you know? For instance, this man. He's sleeping. He honestly wasn't dead. That's why I shot him. Dude, I am getting so many of these stun baton charges. Stun me up. It's got knobs. Guys, someone send that to, I don't know, some well-known company and be like, listen, this is the man that you need for your sales department. What are your plans? My eyes are bugging me, so I'm probably not going to read too much of that.
Camped out in Galleria Mall for maybe 24 hours. The people here, they're scared. But they still believe that Marshal Waits will kill the creature.
Yeah, I mean, he did, technically.
They forget themselves. People are tuning on each other for food, for water. I cannot stay here.
What was that noise? Did you guys hear that noise? The I don't know why it immediately made me think of the sci-fi movie Annihilation. God, I hated that. I don't like that noise at all. That made me freak out. I know that the alien's not around right now, but it still freaks me out. No, thank you. Well, I gotta fix my butt. My butt is... My purple cushion was like sliding and my lumbar pillow's going down. Sleeping okay, Batman. I love that college humor skit. The Batman ones were so freaking good. Batman does not kill anyone, bro. You threw that guy off a 23-story building. Yeah, throws a batarang into some dude into his eye. And he's like, he's sleeping. Oh my god, what was his fish? Wasn't there a part in that where he's like, Dr. Fishy? I think it was called Dr. Fishy. Dr. Fishy, no! Let's go through that hatch. Dr. Fishy, yeah. Thank you, Dillers, for all the licks. Okay. I don't like how that sounds. That sounds like that the alien's around in the vent. Wait, did this literally... Is that all that did? That just took me in a big circle? That's so dumb. What was the point of that? I think there's a door at the end over here. Oh, right. I have to go through the sphincter vent. Sphincter vent. But yeah, Dr. Fishy. Those skits were so good. I think I saw some like YouTube short or something like that of the College Humor guys. They were like doing something with that dude. Oh wait, guys, we're back in the Marshall's place. And we've already listened to that. Also, we looked at these suits last time, but look how cool these space suits look. I love the design on the Marshall's space suits. They're very like samurai-esque. Okay. This is where we just heard Waits be like, no, and then they killed everybody here. So they're all dead. The androids have gone crazy. The world's greatest detective, Superman, puts his glasses on. Where did he go? Who are you? Who are you? And then the guy who was in here earlier, this is the guy that we did the flashback, who found the Nostromo's black box and also kind of brought the alien to the station. He's gone now. This is where I got my flamethrower. You guys are getting like the best hits. You guys are seeing everything that we did already. And then this is where I watch them interrogate people. Charge pack though. Oh, we're good. Oh, I got another charge pack. Let me save real quick. Such a good looking game. This is another playthrough. Are you finishing this up now? This is my second ever playthrough. I have watched quite a decent amount of people play this, and I personally played this back 6 years ago. It's a 10-year-old game that I played 6 years ago. Look who it is. It's our boy. And he's the only survivor. Mostly I'm playing this because obviously Spooktober, but also because there's a sequel coming out. They finally just announced that they are making a sequel to this game. So, second playthrough. I'm playing it on a slightly harder difficulty with a mod that makes the alien harder, essentially. And I also have some visual improvement mods and stuff.
Rip, they're all dead.
The androids slaughtered them.
Why? Why the fuck would...
I don't know, but I think Samuels does.
Samuels? Why?
Wait, sent him to access Apollo. I need to find him. Have you seen Taylor and Marlowe?
No.
They're not here. I think they may have got clear. Ricardo, if I go after Samuels, can you run this place? I need eyes and ears.
I'm not fucking staying here.
Ricardo, I need you to do this. Can you man the station and keep me covered? Ricardo!
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Sit tight. Lock the fucking doors and don't let anyone in. Look after me. I'll come back for you.
My name's Waits, and I throw Ripley out into space. Ah, an android. What a bitch. I hate Waits. Waits is an asshole. There's a lot of dialogue that you find that he really just kind of ran with power and he became kind of obsessed, kind of like Moby Dick, Captain Ahab, like hunting the great white whale. He starts like just laying all these explosive traps and not caring who gets caught in the crossfire. This must be the bedroom where there's so many people. Yeah, Waits. He's just taking a nap. See what he had on him? He had ethanol. He took a drinky and he went to sleepy. And Ricardo, he's just such a hard worker. I feel bad, dude. Just Ripley asking him to stay here with all of these dead bodies and probably just watching all of his friends get murdered in front of him. Like, that's pretty rough, man. Can I reload the shotgun? No. Oh. Hello. It's just you, right? It's just you. You kind of have to do that with the androids. Like either you shoot them or you do that with the stun baton, because they will like grab your hammer before you can get a second hit in. Okay, we're good. I'm sure there are more around here somewhere. Oh, we made a complete circle. We're back in this area now. Where do I go? Where do I go now? Make a left. I can cut through there now? Through here? Oh. This way. Stay in the corpse room and listen to people screaming people. Yeah, that's got to be good for you. Psycho. Listen. It's all about survival, man. I remember the first time that I played this and I was like, now that the alien's gone, like, how are they going to still like emphasize like, I was like, how are they going to really like emphasize like the horror aspect? Because like you go from alien chasing you brutally and you just like barely defending yourself to like people and androids, but like these things are still like, if there's a group of these guys, they can fuck you up real easily. Oh, wait, was that 100? Oh, that was 50. I thought that was 150 fuel. I was gonna be like, hey, yo, that's great. We're trying to get to transport. Oh, that's a thingy. Don't need it. It is that way, but my loot goblin senses are telling me to run around this way. I don't need that. Don't need that. I don't know why. It's also weird because at this point in the game, like, we know that the alien's gone. Like, we had sent it out into space. But I still keep checking the ceiling every so often because I'm afraid that alien's gonna come out and get me. What's up with all the graffiti? Yeah, so basically law and order is just gone in the station. So a lot of people have like kind of split up into like little groups and have like just kind of been like, we're just here for survival and fighting each other and things like that and everything. So a lot of this graffiti is just from like the splintered human groups that are just like running around the station. Like they got like keep out, fuck the marshals. I don't remember how to get into there. I think we get back in there later. There's another android around here. Someone is here, Android. Android, please. I need help. Psych. I played a little prank on him. And still use the motion detector. Still is very useful. Was 80s Joker and his crew up in here? I get spray painting words, but random scribbles is just a waste of spray paint. Well, I mean, honestly, like the keep out could be like, you know, marking their turf, or maybe the alien was seen a lot in that room, you know? It could be either or. You You know, some of the graffiti could actually be like really beneficial, while some of the other stuff could just be like nonsense. Where am I going here? Take the transit to Skmeed. Skmeedy. I could just hang out here like a normal person, and I'll have to worry about the not worry about the alien dropping down from a hatch. It's great when we can make progress.
Think of your fellow passengers.
No.
Take your trash with you.
Wait, did she say passengers? Just imagine like that thing opened up and like 5, 6 androids come pouring out, all just gunning for me. Missed opportunity, developers. That could have been great. I mean, it still is great, but still. Missed opportunity. I'm going with so much sanity loss. The person with the spray paint went nuts. Oh, I mean, there are some areas where you see the scribble and stuff, and you're like, ooh, like there's something a little loose up there. They lost it. I mean, but I feel like me too. If I was trapped on a station with no way of getting out, literally watching friends get murdered by this alien and friends get murdered by androids left and right, I think I would,
I'm not sure I can do this.
like this.
I need you to focus. You're in charge now.
In charge? In charge of what? A room full of dead people? This is fucked up.
Focus, Ricardo. If Samuels can talk to Apollo, he can get the androids to stand down. Then this will all be over.
So this right here, you always know a working Joe. That's the like catchphrase for these androids. They're called working Joes. And because they all went fucking nuts, you know, people are just freaking out and panicking, so they're just writing graffiti left and right and everything. Took a nice smell. Yeah, dude, I wasn't just gonna stand in front and be like, not saying it to you. I'm just saying, like, I'm playing it how I would be in that kind of situation. I wouldn't trust a random elevator, just like, no way. No way, dude. I'm hiding. I'm peeking around corners. I'm taking pot shots when I need to, defending myself. Restore power, okay. Another thing with this game, you do end up going back to areas a whole lot. Can I get in here now? Oh, I can get in here now. Oh, hell yeah. I also love this part. Also, even though we took out the alien and everything, a lot of these like people who have been like running around scared shitless and everything, a lot of them don't know the alien's gone. I see you, machine. I see you. Huh? You think I'm gonna fall for that? You think I'm gonna pick up that can and then it's just gonna explode in my face, huh? Well, I'm on to you. All right, there we go. Told that can who's boss. I showed it. Colonial pigs. I think this is like a completely optional area. I don't even remember coming back to this area. I immediately thought flashbang. It's a trap. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I've actually have never. I don't think I've ever been in this room.
Tues, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything.
Ripley's asked me to log a report on what happened to your umbilicus when we hooked onto the refinery.
I'm gonna bump up the audio.
I'll tell you what happened. Me and Brett were holding the place together with our bare hands. You'd think millions of tons of oil would get someone from the front deck, someone on a full share down here with us. You know, checking up on the stuff we need. You want to get out of the system on schedule next time, you put the Nostromo in dry dock for a month. You wait till we're done with it. You pay what we're due. Park her out.
I love that. So if I'm not mistaken, that is the actual voice, the voice of the guy, the actor who plays Parker in the original Aliens. They actually got all of the, I think most of the original cast to do voice lines for the game. Parker's one of the engineers in the original movie. I got so giddy when I heard that. I was like, oh. I know there's more hidden throughout the station that you can find. I don't know if you get like an achievement for finding them all or something, but we gotta take that elevator, but can I get back there? Can we go in here? I don't have the card for that. Is it this elevator? It is this elevator. Okay. Yeah, I love that kind of shit. They did get, I know that they got Sigourney Weaver. I remember hearing you hear one from Sigourney Weaver earlier in the game, and then I think there's one that you do find, and I think I found that one when I first played.
Ripley, there's a security alert firing off in the labs nearby. Elevators are out. Looks like the seats and synthetics aren't taking kindly to a Weyland-Yutani model snooping around.
So how do I get up?
You have to climb. There's a service vent through to the elevator shaft around there somewhere.
So this is another reference to the first movie. The part where I forget the android's name in the first one when it goes hang wire, and I think it's attacking Ripley and Parker and oh my goodness, I forget the other gal. They come in and they help Ripley and stuff. The android's trying to like choke her out with a rolled up magazine. It's a really, really awkward fight, but they did such a good job with it. That's kind of like a reference to like what happened in there. 8382 is the code. 8382, 8382, 8382. But that's one hell of a way to die. Just have a freaking magazine shoved down your throat. Ugh. Also, Yep, welcome on back. Yep, how are you doing? You still at work or did you get back? You know, I never actually watched the movies. Oh, Heather. Listen, we don't shame anybody for not watching movies. You still have plenty of time to watch movies. There's even a new movie that just came out. I recommend it. They're great, especially for this time of the year. Especially this time of the year, if you're looking for some scary movies and everything. I highly recommend watching the Alien movies. I honestly really did like Romulus. Romulus was the newest one. And I actually did enjoy it. I know some people were like kind of iffy on it. I personally really did like it. Are your eyes open? Your eyes are not open, sir. So I will loot you. Got some revolver ammo. But yeah, listen, don't worry. I don't ever shame people on it. Movies are just movies. They're always there if you want to watch them and stuff. They're great pieces of sci-fi if you're into like space sci-fi and stuff like that. They are phenomenal. I was probably super young when the films first started coming out, maybe not even alive. I got done with work. Nice. How was work? 8382. Defense. Imagine if the aliens start coming, or the androids start coming out of the hatches and ceilings and stuff. Yeah, I actually own physical and digital copies of Alien and Aliens. The physical copies that I have are the digital deluxe versions, or the deluxe extended editions, and they're great. They're phenomenal. That's a long way down. Not going that way. I struggled to watch Interstellar. Pretty much had to work through breathing during the wall of water scene and then back to the black hole scene. Totally understandable. I will say this. They are older films, Heather. So, you know, obviously the special effects aren't as like super realistic and everything. One thing that I always appreciated with all of Ridley Scott's films and the Alien movies. I forgot about that part. One thing that I've always... Get in. Thank you. One thing that I've always appreciated is that Ridley Scott in most of the movies, especially for like design and everything, they use actual props and costumes for the alien, and it's not just all CGI. In the hatch. Let's get out of here. But I totally get that. Interstellar is one of my favorite like space sci-fi movies. It's a great movie, but yeah, if that kind of stuff bothers you, then I totally understand. I don't own any physical media like on DVDs anymore. Me and Story have a nice little collection of them. I don't get new movies physical. I kind of wish I had the space for it, but I don't. Digital is just so much more convenient, in my opinion. But I have a pretty decent collection, and so does Story. I guarantee one of these boys is still alive. Are your eyes lit up? He's sleeping like an angel. Oh, I see you. Right? First shot. We got it, guys. One shot, one kill. How did I miss? I aimed right here and then the gun shot over here. I wish we can aim a little bit better. I hope that's something that we get to do in the next game, the sequel. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I always loved watching like behind the scenes stuff and everything, like the work put into the costumes and everything, and it's something that I've always appreciated about Ridley Scott. There's just something like you can do like a lot of the scenes where there's like a lot of aliens and stuff like that. Some of it is CGI'd, and that's okay. But like when it's like the one creature coming around, there's just something great about seeing like the actual costume and the physicality of it than just like more CGI shit.
Looks like the place synthetics go to die.
Oh, I remember this part. Yep. Really like the ideas of the stories, but yeah, it's difficult to watch certain scenes. I getcha. I will say some of the more recent movies, especially Romulus has a lot of being out in space. So if like that is what's triggering to you, then maybe steer clear of... I'm trying to remember if there was a lot in Prometheus. Actually, no, there was like, it was obviously like they traveled to the planet, but then a lot of it like happened on the planet. Covenant might be a little rough because there's quite a few out in space scenes. And there is out in space scene in the first one, but they're like walking around with helmets on. You're gonna move around, aren't you? You're sleeping. Okay, he's sleeping. Non-horror sci-fi TV series I recommend is Farscape. Farscape was great. I actually really liked Farscape. Farscape was great. Firefly was also fantastic. Event Horizon freaked you out? Yeah. Event Horizon was great, but can totally see how that would freak. There was a lot of space scenes in that. I would say you'd probably be okay watching Aliens, Alien and Aliens, because there's only like maybe like 1 to 2 space scenes in each, and they're not the longest. Well, there's one in Aliens, but I think that since it's an older movie, you might be okay with it. But if you don't want to risk it or anything, I totally don't listen to me then. Don't listen to me. I'm just weird man on the internet. Don't.
Wild Annie just joined the Beard Zone.
Wild Annie, thank you so much for the follow and a special welcome to you to the Beard Zone. Please enjoy this pile of androids. They're taking a little android nap in honor of you joining in and following the Beard Zone. So thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Beard Gang. How are you doing? Look at them. They're all just sleeping. They're just keeping each other warm, guys. You know how it is. It's cold in space. It's just really, really cold. Man, he needs to go see a chiropractor. I'm sorry. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, just some robots. They're just chilling, right? That's all it is. I'm sorry, by the way. Yep, I think I missed your message. But oh yeah, SG-1 phenomenal, and Stargate Atlantis is great. Probably an unpopular opinion. Yep, I actually really liked Stargate Universe. I don't know if you watched Stargate Universe, but I really, really liked it, and I was kind of bummed out when they canceled it. Anne, how are you doing, by the way? Oh, look, another slumber party. They're just sleeping. How are you doing? How's your Monday? And are you a fan of spooky games and or Alien? Because I'm a huge Ridley Scott fan, and I love this game. This is literally top 5, one of my all-time favorite spooky games.
Biocontainment hazard level.
Oh, where's my stun baton?
Follow me, please.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. You were sleeping. I woke you. I'm so sorry. Go to sleep. Note to self, guys. Androids can be a little grouchy when you wake them from their sleepovers. So, you know, do your best to not wake the androids. So now you kind of start questioning yourself because... Do I go this way? I actually don't remember. I think the whole point is to come back into that room and then activate the power in there. I should probably go in that room real quick. Oop. I'm so sorry. Let me just read that. You mean it doesn't bother you knowing you're on a floating rock in space, traveling at high speeds around a ball of fire with asteroids that can hit us at any moment, or stray black holes that could swallow us up? Listen, we don't need an existential crisis for any crisis moment in any to anybody in chat. But yes, I mean, those are all things that can happen, and we're lucky that we are still this beautiful blue ball is still a turning and still a going. So, or the idea we're already inside, already in a black hole, but we don't realize because it's how time is distorted in them. God, please. The thought of that, the existential crisis that I feel in me, I can't even formulate sentences thinking about that. That's some spoopy shit right there. The second part. Not all of it. For me, it's all of it. All of that freaks me out. That also freaks me out. All right? Like this. Like, it's like, dude. Who you waiting for? Who's he talking to?
I can't get near it.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Samuels is the one that actually like boarded all this up. That's what we're looking for. Our android buddy Samuels. All right, so we got that one. I think we got to go down this way. Me, absolutely. Alien movies are mostly great. Mostly, see what I did there. And Alien Isolation is awesome, though the androids are scarier than the alien. In some ways, I agree with you. I agree with you. There's something about these wriggle like the flappy skin on their neck and everything, and like especially these kind of androids versus like Samuels. Like there is something eerie about them. I one thing that actually really I'm actually afraid of are like porcelain dolls. For some reason, porcelain dolls like really just give me like the ugh. And these androids remind me of like porcelain dolls. I hate it. Heard something. Boop boop beep. Bop bop boop. Scoobity doop bop boop. And done. Also, Anne, I don't know if you heard this or not, but we found this out last Monday. I don't know if you heard, they're making a sequel to this game. Sequel to Alien Isolation. I am so hyped. It's in early development though, sadly. But I cannot wait for this game to get a sequel. What am I doing? Find a way through there. I think we came in through here. Where is... I think there's one more of these things that I'm missing. Or was it that one right there? Oh, wait. Is it right over there? Was I like in the room and I just missed it? We did that one. We did that one. Oh. Right. I'm an idiot. They're beautiful, very delightful to look at. Well, see, Heather, to each their own, right? Everybody's got their own fears and everybody's got their own likes. So you like all the porcelain and China dolls that you like. I will be petrified of them, as I'm afraid that they're staring into my soul and they can see everything. Because that's the feeling I get when I see porcelain dolls and stuff like that.
This is Seekson Executive Ransom speaking. I just woke up.
Sequel's great news. There's a section in Layers of Fear that gives me the creeps because the dolls. Yes, I know exactly. Actually, didn't they just release a like remake or remaster and with additional content for Layers of Fear? Or is that still coming out? I remember them doing something like that. But yes, I do remember in the original Layers of Fear. I remember that. I loved Layers of Fear. That is such a great spooky game. So good. What might also freak people out is the idea of different dimensions with beings that share the same planet we're on, that you might be watching. They might be watching you at any given time, but you can't perceive the entities because you can't see or hear you and touch you. If they choose to cross over, the implications of such theories and ideas don't bother you. That kind of freaks me out, but, you know, if it's time for me, then I guess it's time for me. There's nothing I can really do about interdimensional beings, so...
I want a full report ASAP.
Guys, he said ASAP. That's how you know it's like really important. Okay, they're all still sleeping. Oh. Nobody can convince me that the creator of dolls...
To Apollo. Open the tower transit immediately.
Apollo transit reserved for Seekson executives and synthetics only.
Right. Then I'll have to find a way to talk to Apollo directly.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. All permissions rescinded.
I don't have time for this.
So by the way, they're both androids. Samuels is a Weyland-Yutani android, and then these are Seekson androids. So it's like another company like Weyland-Yutani. I don't know. The Seekson ones creep me out even though like Samuels does creep me out because it's like you don't know if they're an android, like kind of like Ripley in the first movie. You can't really tell because they look so human. But I'm sorry, creators of dolls don't imbue their creations with evil souls to watch us at all times, or like spy cams. But that's like nutty like conspiracy theorist. I'm just memeing there. I don't think that actually, but seriously though. Fuck porcelain dolls, man. It's Halloween season. I figured I'd try to freak people out a little bit. Mission accomplished. I'm sorry you did, yeah. There's supposed to be there are supposed haunted dolls out there. Robert the doll, for example, which is said to be so haunted you don't ask permission for a photograph that you'll be a stringer. Yeah, I remember. Oh my goodness, who are the YouTubers that Story and I watched? I think Cody and somebody. They're like big like ghost hunter YouTubers, and the whole premise is that if you don't ask this doll that has like a spirit attached to it, that's like it's taken over, it's its vessel. There have been people who have saw the doll, took pictures, and then like found like the next day their freaking liver stopped functioning, which is crazy to think about. But I forget who the YouTubers are. They like went there and they actually spent a night with the doll, which I'm like, you guys are freaking crazy, man. Cody and something. I'll have to ask Story after stream because I don't remember who they are. I'm so glad I barely leave the house. Actually, it's also funny. Speaking of ghosts, Story showed me this TikTok couple. And this TikTok couple, they claim that they have a ghost named Ethel who lives in their house and possesses things, and like you see like the ghost like throw stuff around and things like that and everything, and like Ethel like responds to them, and supposedly she's like a new ghost. And I don't know if it's like a skit or if it's real, but it looks pretty real. Oh, I saw him move. Well, how am I supposed to find a way in? Was there like a code or something? Did I miss something at the desk? 0 appointments. Oh, nope. Come on. Spooky and paranormal podcast. Yeah, I like the spooky story kind of podcasts. Like if anyone's looking for a good spooky, like obviously like fake story, like an actual like story, Edge of Sleep with Markiplier is phenomenal. And if you like that kind of shit, then yeah, check out Edge of Sleep is really, really good. How do I get in here? The door is locked. Oh, you know what I'm wondering? I think there's like a switch or something over here. Like a switch or something? Am I missing some? Oh, here we go. You know what I mean? Sometimes there's like these reception desks and they have like a silent alarm or a button. That's what I thought was going to be down here. I didn't realize it was behind that pole. That's kind of weird.
You need an appointment.
Yes. I do. Okay. Okay. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think they're breaking in. Ooh, shotgun. I remember this part. I remember this part. I remember this part. Okay, real quick. I think we're okay for right now. They might be able to break through that door. I don't remember this part too well. Yeah, I think they are literally... They're busting through that door. Okay, so we probably want to get out of here. Yeah, we probably want to get out of here. Instead of just staring at them and wondering. Oh, more shotgun shells. I got 12 shotgun shells. Med kit. Oh, EMP mine. Am I going over here? I got an idea. Get them to come in here, because I think they are going to come in here. Med kit. Got an EMP mine. I think I can pick up the EMP mine. I think the shotgun should be okay though. Let me just loot around real quick. Let me sniff around for some loot. A lot of EMP mines. Ooh, we got a baton battery. I don't think I'm gonna have the opportunity to use it, only because these guys. Like, I need to be able to. It's weird. Oh, Molotov and Molotov. Nice. I'm gonna put one more EMP on the ground. Right here. This will be like my last stand one, sort of. I'll grab that as a backup. Let me see. I've seen that. They're so funny. Yeah, Story showed me them today, and I was like dying. I'm like, is this real? And she's like, it feels like it's real. And I'm like, if it's real, this ghost is amazing. And Story was just like, if I become a ghost one day, this is the kind of ghost that I want to be. And I was like, I respect that. They were like talking about like some drama with like some married couple or something, and then on the fridge behind them they had like those like alphabet letters, and then the T gets moved because they were talking about like spill the tea, and the girl, the wife just goes like, see Ethel wants to hear the tea. And I was like, man, I'm like when you're dead in like that and you're a ghost and everything, you know, there's not much to do, so like, yeah, of course you want to hear the tea. Elevator. Get back to the door. Holding out. Is that it? Like, there's got to be like another lever or something over here. Why did I waste all... Oh, flashlight batteries. Nice. Let me charge up. I recommend the Whatcast, Paranormal Life, the Cryptonaut podcast, and the Unbelievers podcast, which is more comedy based than other podcasts. I recommend the Swerve podcast, Time Stuck, the F+, it's an 18+ podcast, Wholesome Addiction, and the rest of the podcasts I listen to are political in nature. I'm subscribed to over 20 of them. I love good podcasts. I'm down to always check out new ones. So if you can send me those ones that you mentioned, if you could just whisper those to me, like copy paste that for me, yep, because I probably will forget. So please and thank you. I'm always down to listen to like another podcast. Oh, they busted. All right, I'm gonna see how many I can. What the heck? Forgot I gotta be like right on top of them for the shotgun orb. see you. Is it just you? Oh, there's one more. Oh, you might have hit the other mine. Okay.
Maybe one of these things is a key card.
I'm just gonna use 2 med kits because there was more back there, so. And now we grab the key card and stuff. None of you guys had anything on you? Well, that's a shame. Oh man. I know there were some medical kits back here. God, I forgot about that part. That part's so much fun. Like, it just kind of makes you feel like you're a little bit of a badass because you go a majority of this game. You just go a majority of this game feeling very cat and mouse, and then you start like you get this like little bit of power and a little bit of control, and now you just feel like John Wick taking out androids left and right. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh yeah, this was another area where we had the alien. Yeah.
Utani synthetic registered. Attempted unauthorized access.
Let's talk about Samuels. This is the android that Samuels like messed up. Loot everywhere must snag. I think I sent you a whisper of podcast last week. It might, maybe you did. I'll double check. If you did, I put them on a list. I remember someone recently sent me podcasts. I have like a little doc for like books and like recommends like that and everything. Can't get there. Let me just look around so I don't miss anything. In other news, my cat still hasn't been found. I'm thinking of looking for another cat at this point. I don't know. It's only been a few days, but I highly suspect I won't see him again. I mean, listen, you'd be surprised. Pets, you know, especially it depends on how old the pet is and everything. Some of them have like a really, really good sense of direction and will come back. Like I said in the Discord, our crappy roommate when we were at Nevada, their cat just disappeared and they couldn't find them. And it turned out that somehow the cat got out into the garage, hid up in their car. They drove to work. And then when they were at work, the cat like got out and was like roaming around the parking garage and stuff. And we were going crazy. We were going crazy back at the house. We were looking like everywhere for this cat. Everywhere for this cat, and we couldn't find it. We even like tried to check like the crawl space and see if the cat got in there or maybe somehow got on the roof or outside. And we walked around the neighborhood. We couldn't find the cat anywhere. And then it turned out it somehow got in the car. It was insane. I don't know how I will ever know if he's come back, as I live on the 3rd floor of an apartment complex. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that you'll know. I mean, you might see him like roaming, like see them roaming around the building. You know? Honestly, what...
Great.
What I... Hold on.
Nothing. Just my shit in the station fucking up.
What I would do maybe is if you live like an apartment complex or something like that, maybe maybe like set like a bowl like near the front door or one of the doors and everything with some cat food at night, and then maybe ask some of your neighbors or even the first floor like tenants or anything and say like, hey, you know, my cat disappeared. I think it got out. I'm gonna put out a bowl outside. If you do see the cat, can you let me know? I live on floor blah 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 blah. If you could just like let me know, because honestly, you know, especially when it's lost pets, people can usually be pretty nice. I'm gonna wait for this. But you'd be surprised. Some animals have like a really, really good sense of direction, and they'll come back. Might take them a while. Isn't this one gonna go off? Oh, I think it's when these guys hit here that this one goes off. Let me wait and just make sure. I swear this one went off. Nope, we're good. I'm going. Oh, I see. Yep. I was spamming E on my keyboard. Just preemptively. All right. Get some ethanol. Reload the stun baton. I think there is an android around here.
Suspending in android processing. We've got a situation. There's white on red casualties on station. I've just had an android report to the APTC with head trauma. But he's covered in blood. Human blood. I've alerted the marshals, put my secretary someplace safe, and right now, I'm headed for the transit. I'm gonna get a working Joe to consult Apollo. Maybe it knows who the hell is to blame for this.
Duh, it's Apollo. Apollo's the one that's doing this. I think if I recall, we do need to go after Apollo at a certain point. I don't want to spoil the game too much, so if you guys don't want to hear too much, like, background or lore or things that are going on and things like that, just like let me know. I'll shut up and just play. I'm gonna save real quick. I know it says hostiles nearby, but until I open that door. Yes. This part. Okay. So I could go John Wick in this part and just start blowing androids left and right. Not that sounded bad. Blowing away androids left and right, but I'm going to choose not to. For the sake of ammo. And just because I'm just that good, I don't need to fight a single one of these guys. IND. I'm gonna show these androids some lip, and that clip is probably too late. So haha haha. You missed out on me saying the funny mess up thing. So haha haha. I heard today that the One Piece anime is going on a 6-month break, partly because Oda needs some rest, and partly because the anime is getting dangerously close to the source material. Ooh. That's kind of crazy. How many episodes are there now? What are we at now for it? Oh. Oh, it's the can again from earlier. It's back and it's floating now. As they say, stay away from the cans. Oh, I'm gonna be dangerous on this one. Oh, don't see me. I'm gonna have 3 rooms of androids coming at me. Oh, that's right. The wiring is over. The wire box is over there. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have my shotgun ready. So we need to go hit that box and then hack that door. Over 1,100. 80,000. I will say this. I haven't watched a lot of One Piece. I have seen some of the new like art style, and it looks super pretty. The Scare FX, yeah, you forgot an S in there. And that just tells you then how to do it. That doesn't necessarily jump scare me. That's the directions. That. I did the wrong code. I got really nervous. I thought it was gonna make a loud beep. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Man, you're so close. It's like you should really check the directions first, psycho, because the commands might have changed. And it also tells you how. How you doing, by the way, psycho?
Oh, baby, it's Spooktober.
Yeah, I changed the command lines. Samuels, hello.
Can interact with it. Listen to me. I'm going to have to do something rather drastic if I hope to connect with Apollo.
I'm doing great. Gotta wait till the right moment. Desolate.
Margin Walker
I'm gonna
2K2 rated my stream with 9 views.
Rank up. Hold the line.
No lose the glasses tonight because my eyes are I'm having a little bit of a flare up on my eye. Actually didn't mean to click that. No worries, you've been refunded. It's cool. Margin and crew, Margin, thank you so much for that beautiful and wonderful raid. Thank you, Margin and crew, for that raid. Guys and pals, please welcome on in Margin, the handsome, the charming, the man himself, Margin Walker 2K2. Thank you so much, Dillers, for that. I actually didn't even see you did a shout out. If you could kill this thing because it's busted still. One night it works, the next night it doesn't. I don't know what the hell is happening with the shout out thing. I might look to see if I can find a new one. But guys, gals, and pals, please go check out Margin and go and drop him some love, please, and thank you. Margin, how are you doing, man? How was Still Wakes the Deep? I know you were playing that, and then looks like you were picking up on some Bendy and the Ink Machine. How were you enjoying Bendy and the Ink Machine, not Endy and the Ink Machine? It popped up when I was joining in. Gotcha. It's all right though, man. We were scaring Margin during Bendy and the Ink Machine. Nice. As Chris's Twitch attorney, he's legally obligated to call me a handsome boy. You're such a handsome boy. Samuels, let me in. Go through here? Nope. He turned it off. Indy and the Ink Machine is when Indy gets attacked. Listen, that boy can't stop getting boo-boos all over him, and then he scratches himself so hard that he gives himself more boo-boos. So until he can stop doing that.
Power from the area to allow me to try.
Okay. Thank you, Dillers. I was gonna play Still Wakes the Deep, but Silent Hill dropped. Still Wakes the Deep is probably one of my favorite 2024 spooky games. It is so good. It is so well done. Graphics are amazing. Story is very good. Voice acting is 10 out of 10. It's a great game. I highly recommend it. We finished the Deep, so good, and Benny's been good, a bit more frightening than I thought it would be. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very well done. Very, very well done. I actually, speaking of like episodic games, I actually really wanted to check out Poppy's Playtime at a certain point, but I was gonna wait till like all the parts are out and then play it. That's another one that I really want to check out. It kind of reminds me of like Bendy and the Ink Machine. Indy and the Treat Machine. But yeah, Margin, we're checking out some Alien Isolation. The alien has been yeeted into space, and now Apollo, which is the AI
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
of the ship,
Far too dangerous. Wish me luck.
Samuels, don't!
is gonna take over. Okay, I need to remember these. Green and yellow. Blue. Red.
Apollo, infection has been purged. The creature is no longer on board. The station is safe. Request that all hazard containment operations are suspended.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal game.
Unauthorized connection. Ripley, Apollo's rejecting me. We might be in trouble.
Samuels?
Apollo is trying to stop me from interfacing. Oh no! Amanda! You need to manually disconnect the system. Please!
Jesus, Samuels, I'll try!
Wait! You need to do it in the correct order, or the cascade will be fatal for me. I'm accessing Chrisxchad schematics. Remove the red cable first.
Red cable.
Okay, red first!
Red.
Red done!
Next, look for a blue cable. Can you see it?
It's green, blue.
Got it! Blue disconnected. What next?
I'm having trouble accessing the schematics. Apollo is making things difficult.
I need the next one, Samuels! What?
What's happening out there, Ripley?
The emergency lights have come on!
Green, that one's gray.
The colors of the cables. You're gonna have to guide me to them!
The next one is plugged into a wall socket. There was an upturned gurney nearby.
This one, this one, this one.
Found it!
Just two more, Ripley. Look for an open floor panel. There should be a deactivated android next to it.
This one.
Got it, Samuels!
Just the last one now, Ripley.
Nice try.
You're dying.
You talk like I've had an actual life. Thank you for that.
Samuels.
The Apollo transit is open. Once you get into the core, it
Look for a blue cable. Do that one last. Shit, you pulled it, didn't you? Oh, Seven's in the chat for Samuels, guys. He was a good one. He was a good android. He may have not seemed like he was a good one, but he definitely was
Ricardo, if you're there,
a good android.
Pick up.
I'm here, sorry.
Samuels is gone.
Definitely better than these
He opened
assholes.
Apollo Transit for me. I'm gonna go straight there. I'll get Apollo to lift the lockdown.
But I'm glad that you liked it a lot, Margin. It was a good game. It was a lot of fun to play. I had a fun time with Still Wakes the Deep. And again, I still think it was probably one of the better spooky games of 2024. In my opinion, at least. Okay, now we got to get back. Which I think as long as we're quiet, these guys won't wake up. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. It's time to vent.
Sir, there's no cursing here.
No cursing? You got it. No cursing for the next 10 minutes? Way better than David, but not as good as Bishop. Yeah. David was just, he was just a little baddie though. David caused so much destruction and so much death. We gotta keep going. Now I don't have to worry about the aliens in the vent. Because with this mod that I have, the alien will come down into the vent more often. And it's scary being in this tight corridor. Oh, I thought you were going to have items on you, but he didn't. Literally the worst android being the literal first android. Yeah. Yep. Where do I go now? Oh, it's actually right there. Let me save my game. Oh, my feet are actually cold. It's freezing in here right now. I have the AC on very, very lightly because this room gets hot, but I opened the window when I went on my potty break and I'm like so cold right now. I think it's like 30 something degrees. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. What was what was that? What is going on with that floor right there? Also, where am I going? Take private transit to Apollo Core. Okay. So I think we need to go back. Right? I think that we need to go back this way. And then I think we take that lift across. Never got your thoughts on Romulus? I liked Romulus for the most part, and I might be biased because I'm just a huge Ridley Scott fan, and Ridley Scott could just put out a movie of just like... Ooh.
Play it, Ricardo.
Listen to this. Hold on. Oh, wrong audio. Never mind.
Sector Exec Wayland Yutani.
Oh, the big guns now, huh? Not some girl with abandonment issues?
Leave Ripley out of this. She's just looking for closure. I'm looking after Wayland Yutani interests.
And I'm looking to get out of this fucking cell. Maybe we can do a deal.
Maybe. This is being recorded. You understand?
I saw. Red lights on.
I want data. The location of the planetoid where you found the derelict. All data you have on the origin of that organism.
I can give you that. And a way off this station. You just have to let me out.
I can probably agree to those terms. What the fuck?
Taylor! Taylor, get me out of this cell right now! Get me out!
So...
I heard it.
What's her face basically went behind our backs and made a deal with the guy to get information on the alien. Wayland Yutani always looking out for the alien. Theater business has been slow because of Joker flopping. Yeah, Joker was a huge flop, man. A lot of flops in movies lately. I was hearing that the Transformer movie, the animated Transformer movie, was actually pretty good. I didn't get a chance to see it, but I did hear from some peeps that it was actually pretty good. So, am I gonna play the Survivor DLC at another time? I might. I have like too many spooky games that I want to like play for this month. So after we're done with like this Let's Play, we're gonna move on to something else. I'm actually starting Silent Hill 2. Thank you again, by the way, Margin. I actually am going to start Silent Hill 2 this Friday. And there's a few other spooky games that are coming out that I'm excited for. The Quiet Place. Quiet Place game looks pretty interesting. There were a few other spooky games that I was excited for as well. Also, Elika, hi. Your forehead is looking great as ever. Here, I'll do you one even better, Elika. Hold on a second. Hold on. There you go. On Elika's request, she wants to look at the great forehead, so there you go. And the remake, yeah, I'm gonna be doing the remake. No, don't lick the forehead. Don't lick the forehead! It's all stubbly. You see like the little stubbles there? It's gonna feel like sandpaper. But yeah, I'm very excited. And again, thank you, Margin. Margin treated me for my birthday to it. So I'm really, really excited. I was literally about to buy it. And then Margin's like, no, happy birthday. You guys get to see the horror of my head. I need to figure out what to play tomorrow. We've already beaten 5 spooky games this month. If you need suggestions, Margin, let me know, dude. I have like a whole list. I have a whole list, man. And I can throw some suggestions your way. We're in the forehead zone now. I'm trying to match it to the beat of that alarm. I feel self-conscious. I'm gonna no, not down here. Get out of here. Camera. Happy birthday, thank you. T-minus 12 minutes. Surprisingly,
Jeepus the Dingus raided my stream with 3 views.
Jeebus the Dingus.
Gather. More shall enter the fray.
Jeebus and crew, thank you so much for that beautiful and wonderful raid. Guys, gals, pals, please throw some hype in the chat for Jeebus the Dingus. Jeebus, how the heck are you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid and for coming on. And how was D&D, my guy? How did it go? I'm hoping that this works. I'm getting really upset. Margin, I don't know if you have this same shout out thing. I've been having nonstop issues that it just stops working. Like, it's like one day it's working fine. Everything's a-okay. The next stream, it's just good luck if it's going to work or not. And it's so freaking frustrating, man. It's so annoying. I just want to be able to show clips from people's streams. But Jeebus, thank you so much for the raid. How was Dungeons and Dragons? What'd you guys get up to? And guys, please go drop Jeebus some love. Go and check him out. Oh my God, that Fed emo. With Tux. Dingus army attacks. I love it. I love it. I love that unicorn one that you have as well, V. That's so good. Is that Michael from Vsauce? You have no idea now that I actively am on YouTube how many comments I get like that, Psycho. Like every other time I post a short, somebody's like, is that Michael from Vsauce if he played video games? And I'm like, sure. Yeah. List of 20 approximate times to beat. Oh damn, dude, you are on point. I just have them on a list with the names. And if I own them or if I don't own them, that's it. I gave my party a level before I tried to kill them. Nice. What did they what they have to go up against? Anything cool? No, don't feel bad. I laugh at it every single time. There's not going to be androids on this one, right? Okay, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Train's cool. I'm cool. That alarm's pretty cool. That emote, Elika. Oh, you do not have. My bad. My bad. You do not have. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm so confused. Wait, what? Margin? They made it to the present and now get to raid a castle. Nice. It's going to plan, so everything is.
But once you're inside, he made sure it'll at least talk to you.
And now we're entering probably one of my least favorite parts about this game. This is probably one of my least favorite parts of the game that we're coming up to here. I any flamer fuel? I would like flamer fuel. What about this computer? Several stone golem sentinels and ghosts backed by riflemen. Oh, jeez. That sounds intense. Also, is that the campaign that you guys are playing, is that like a pre-made campaign or is it homebrew?
Apollo to find out what sent the synthetics crazy. This place has gone to hell. Apollo's redirected core android duties, and they've just walked away from the maintenance we requested after we got the news. Coolant's everywhere, gas has escaped, and the primary access lift has shut itself down.
Wow.
But apparently I'm 45th in line. Systems are suddenly obsessed with hazard containment. Gotta find a way down. Spitting out.
You hear that guy? Wow. I have to wait online. Do they not know I'm a Seegson, like, big person?
I'll bet.
I do have my Molotovs though, and I have my stun baton. This is my least favorite part in the game.
Apollo core access elevator offline.
This is by far probably my least favorite part in this game. It's just you go from feeling like a badass to basically back to square one, especially after seeing all those weapons on the conveyor belt. I hate it. I was saying, oh, you don't have that shout out system. I honestly avoid clip shout outs because you never know what you're going to get. Yeah, that's why I have the volume turned down at least. Cause like at least if it's something sound related, then like you won't get in trouble for that. Like you can't control like what happens with clips like that and everything. But it's so weird. It just stopped working.
The schematics they use for the Sevastopol sales tour should be nearby. See if there's a back door.
Code there.
Okay, let's see. There's a power conduit that links to the Apollo core. I can use that.
You think you'll fit?
Turn off the electrics, take some deep breaths, squeeze. Easy.
I'm not coming up there to pull you out if you get stuck.
I don't blame Ricardo. One of the rare instances Fed talk about. This part spooks me because you're literally entirely alone now that Samuels is gone and you get stripped of weapons. Yeah, this game does a really good way. Like it makes you feel scared, then you feel like a badass, then you're back to literally square one. Oh wait, what was the code there? 4930. 4930. A zero.
Huddling up to a live conduit is gonna hurt though, right?
I'll have to power it down first.
Me when I go to the toilet, turn off electric lights, take a deep breath and squeeze. Hey, listen, sometimes you need to concentrate. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That is your private time and you do you. I think if I also remember correctly, the androids in this area are just assholes. In the sense that like it's very, very much evade, evade, evade. Shit in the dark makes it more dramatic. I was just gonna say it would make you relax a little bit more if you're a nervous bathroom person, you know? Oh. Good thing I stocked up on like my EMPs and stuff like that, because I will need those.
Ray.
It's Chief. There's something wrong with your synthetics. The team I requisitioned to acid strip lower habitation just stopped in their tracks. They brought something about a hazard containment order, tried to get into my control booth, and then just marched off.
Ricardo,
I know I always
for now.
complain about those squeaky bastards, but now I've got proof they're wiring broken. I've got a meeting with your boss Steady tomorrow, and I'm gonna kick some ass. So when he starts kicking your ass,
I'm so sorry.
it's coming from me.
I should have just waited for both of those bits of dialogue to end, or one the audio log first. That was too many voices. I don't think I've ever met anyone who likes to shit in the dark. You never know when to stop wiping. I mean, but if you have a bidet, then you're good then. You know? If you have a bidet, you're good. I want to get one really, really badly. That's what I'm all about, baby. Next level shit. Elika is someone who pushes the frontier, literally, for the process of pooping, and I respect it. Private, hell now. I'm pooping with the doors open, playing Slayer loud. The neighbors can't hear each other. I'm shitting with the devil when I go. How did we get here? How did we get here, chat? What is happening? How did this happen? Honestly, I have to poop with the door open, or Jackie is gonna throw a hissy fit wanting to be left in so he can protect me from possible poop predators. Yeah, no, and he's kind of the same way. He will either sit outside the bathroom or he'll come in with me and be like, Dad, I'm protecting you. Dad, you're the most vulnerable when you're taking a poop, Dad. And I'm like, thanks, son. Thanks, my boy. He protected me while I go poopies. And if he doesn't come in, he'll like sit outside the door and like wait for us, because that's like a pack mentality thing. I think there was anything else really important here. I think this was fluff piece there. The royalty of shitting Rick Sanchez style. I speed run it sometimes even. Welcome to shit Arta Vale bitches. What? Excuse me? Right, we're turning this off. That's what we're doing. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. Boop. Oh shit. Shit, I fucked it up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the V? Got it. It was like a check mark.
Turbines off. Way should be clear.
Better run. If Apollo systems overheat, they'll reboot.
This is gonna be tight.
Good luck. Ripley, you're getting deeper into Apollo and your radio signal's getting faint. I'm gonna lose you soon.
Great. Just keep them crossed for me, huh?
There's gonna be lots of Joes down there, Rip. Could be dangerous.
Samuel sacrificed himself so I could get here. I've gotta try.
I thought he was a pretty nice guy for a synthetic.
Me too.
Okay. We're in the belly of the beast now, guys. Oh, it's like Margaritaville. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I'm glad I'm not the only one whose animal protect you while doing the dues. Yeah, that if your animal does that, by the way, if they like hang outside your bathroom door, if they like sit in there with you and everything, it's not like a needy thing. It's more of a pack mentality thing. It's that because in the animal kingdom, when animals go to the bathroom, it's when your back is exposed. It's when you're the most vulnerable. So just as like a pack mentality thing, animals will like guard other animals or their pack when they're going to the bathroom.
Ricardo, main entrance is locked. Any idea what to do next?
I can't hardly hear you, Ripley. Your signal's disappearing. Please, please.
Ricardo? For Christ's sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact.
It's an honor.
Something's up with my earpiece.
Portion of the game with the active ray tracing is absolutely stunning. You're now completely isolated. Yeah. I have some mods on Psycho, so this is also for anybody because it says it in my Twitch title. So I have, I think, 3 or 4 mods on. I have a shader mod, which if you press this button, this is the game without the shader. Hi. Okay. Thank you, baby. That was very nice. A little bit longer. Okay. So this is the game with the shader on. This is the game without the shader on. So that's the first mod that I added. The other mod that I added was a graphical enhancement mod that allows you to basically like change so much stuff that you can't change in the base game. So I have that mod on, which gives me a lot more control over the graphics and things like that. There's also a mod that I downloaded that upscales and unlocks the FPS for cutscenes, because in the original release, all the cutscenes were kind of this like very, very like janky 1080p at 30 frames. The mod that I have, actually, someone upscaled all the cutscenes to 4K 60 FPS. And then the last one I have is, I think it's called Baze or Braze Alien, and it changes the behavior of the alien in the game. And it actually makes it a little bit more challenging. So those are the mods that I'm actually running right now. And honestly, just with the shader, like, look at the difference. Like, it's so green and like very, very like olive, and then this just like brightens it up. It makes it so much prettier. Okay, so I can't go to the right, so that means I gotta go to the left. Chris has the cooties. Yes. The love of my life's cooties, and at that point, I need more of them. Oh, nice. Do I put gas mask on? I forget, honestly. Let's try going this way then. I'll just throw it on when I... There we go, yes. Baby. Babe. You don't have to point out anything. I really appreciate it, but you don't have to. Makes them indefinitely spoopy. Yeah, I don't mind that, but like in this game, like even the dark areas, like you've seen me go in events, like it still is very, very dark in there. Let me just kind of get a layout of this room. If I just hang the wall to the left, I can make it in there. Open. Where do we go? Got through here. Oh, wait. No, we don't need to point that out.
Ilaka just resubscribed. The Cooties Man does things only the Cooties Man can.
That's right. I forgot. These assholes don't get stunned. Okay, hang on. Elika, thank you so much for the sub and the 8 months of sub and love, I should say, and welcome on back to the bearded subs. Thank you for that, Elika. You did not have to do that. Chris and his wife sitting in a tree kissing. Yes. Keep going, because I won't leave that tree if that's the case. Why would I stop? This sounds like a great tree. I live here now. Happy birthday, dude. Thank you. Cooties Man does things only Cooties Man can. You don't know I'm here. You guys are nerds and you don't know where I went.
You are making me waste company time.
Good.
I will find you, you know.
Okay, so I gotta watch out for this guy. Okay, I think I can leave.
Choo-choo, ハイプトレイン has entered the station
Lil Fire
starting
Unicorn
at level
cheered
1.
Dex
Let's keep
100.
that
Happy
train
birthday,
going.
Chris. Here's to another year of streaming and screaming.
Aw, thank you, Unicorn. Thank you for the hundo biddies. Aw, baby, thank you. That's my wife.
Story of my life gifted Noeway a bearded subs. Story of my life gifted a tier 1 sub to Noeway.
Oh, you gifted a sub to Noah. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby, for the gifted sub to Noah. That's one of my best friends, guys. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Noah, and Unicorn, thank you so much for the biddies. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you so much for the birthday biddies. Ah, fuck, I did the wrong code. I did the wrong code. I have to do this again. That one, that one, that one, and that one. Nice.
Left hemisphere server banks now active. Right hemisphere server banks now active.
I have to go to each location and search the server banks. Well, I know which one I'm not going to. It's that side. I'm gonna go to this one. Wait until tomorrow / later today. Baby, you don't need to do, you don't need to do anything. Honestly, I could just be chilling cool. Just hanging out with you and hanging out, playing games and stuff. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Oh, I am Elika. I honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of my birthday. The
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul. Seal your doom tonight.
Story of my life cheered Dex 200.
A kind gesture.
They're so slow. They're so slow.
A heightened containment hazard level today.
Okay, I gotta search the right side.
Okay. If I power these up, one of them should give me access to Apollo's security banks.
Ooh.
All visiting.
Ooh.
Strange.
That must lead into the core. Can't do anything without power.
Okay, I'm gonna hide right here. Just let me catch my breath. Hold on. Baby, thank you so much for the extra 2 hundo biddies. You do not need to do that. You do not need to do that. Thank you so much, guys, for activating a hype train. Can't stop, won't stop. My boyfriend's the same. Just shut up and let people make you feel special for being here with them, you little turd. Listen, it's pretty deep rooted. My I guess you could say trauma for it. You know, kind of been discussing it a lot with my therapist. I am trying to work on that, of being more accepting of people's kindness and things like that. But to be honest, a lot of it stems from some trauma, childhood trauma.
Synthetics day is never done.
Don't come this way. Wait, where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I have to go back to the dome. Haha! They can't come in here. Dude, the Apollo dome is like kind of scary. This is basically like Apollo's brain. Okay, there we go. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, that's right. It's just going. I'm gonna lose this one too. They're very, very fast. You have to like be on point with these. Oh my god. I forget, are these like not doable until I get both sides? I think I need to get both sides of the
Holy
Apollo
Baba
thing.
Booey. A hype train just ended at 81% through level 1, and had 1 crazy people participating.
Yeah, I think that's the premise. I think I need to... Oh no, I did it already. So then, is it these terminals that I need to hack? I always forget how to do this part. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. You guys did not need to do that. I really do appreciate it. It's kind of like last night with Margin. Margin, you know, got us... Margin was nice enough to get us, whatchamacallit, Silent Hill. And at first I was like doing my normal thing, like, oh, you don't need to do that and everything. And Margin's like, just shut up and just like, you know, accept the love. And I was like, okay. At a certain point I was like, all right, you're right. Is it this button? I honestly don't remember. There we go. Oop. Oh wait, how do I do it again? It's enter. Enter. I will hold on, let me finish this. Oh, there we go. Oh, 2 more.
Skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Lil Fire Unicorn just gifted 5 subs.
Shit. I was like, oh my goodness, another Unicorn. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much, Unicorn. Congratulations to Noe, who got a sub from Story. Unicorn, for your 5 subs. Congratulations to It's Snooski, to Bumble, to Orc Mabled, to ILE, and to Arlen. Congratulations to those 5 peeps, and thank you so much, Unicorn. Big hypes in the chat, guys. Big hypes in the chat. Thank you again so much, Unicorn, for that. Well, if it's trauma, I understand, but still, you're loved, and people want to show you that they are very happy that you were born. I know, and it's something that I'm working on. That and goddamn, dude.
Dillarts_ just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you, Dillers. That was very kind of you. Wait, hold on. I gotta be really quick with this. That one and that one. Yes. Did we do it, actually? Oh, we did. We gotta consult Apollo. Apollo, not Paulo. The egg, it shakes. We have awoken the space egg. Rise. Rise, space egg. But you
Psycho
are right,
Jet
Alec.
Junkie just resubscribed.
You are right about that. I do need to be more accepting of it, and I am trying. I am trying. Agreed. You got awesome birthdays now with your wife and internet friends. You are right, Psycho. I'm someone that, due to trauma, I always want my birthday to feel more special than it could possibly make me feel. I'm chasing that special feeling I always had as a child, where birthdays were special and innocent, but I'll likely never get that back. So every birthday is a disappointment, no matter what happens. I try to work through it though too. Yeah, especially if it's just like something that's like baked into you, so to speak. It's hard to not be that way, you know. So I can relate with that, Elika. Like, where it's just like, this is just the way that I am with my birthday, you know. So I'm glad at least we can like relate with each other and everything on that. Dillers, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Congratulations to Blazelicious, to Zach, to Melodes, Dolaron, to Misermark, Little Bird, Inverum, to the Epsilon Knot, Glitter Spark, and to Wild Ann. That's one of our newer friends here. Thank you so much, Dillers, for those 10 gifted subs. Thank you guys so much. And also thank you, Psycho, for your 27 months of sub love. Real quick, big shout out to all the gifted subs, resubs, and everything. Thank you everybody so much, and congratulations to all of our new subbers, and welcome on into the bearded subs. You're a bearded sub now. It's not a health condition and it's not a health code violation. I promise you on that, so don't worry about it. But thank you so much, guys, for the kindness, and thank you for the resubs, and welcome on in all of our new subscribers to the channel. Thank you so much. Jess, thank you. How are you doing, Jess? Welcome on back. Birthday and a sub goal. Did we actually hit a sub goal? Did we? Oh, we did hit a sub goal. I didn't set that sub goal though. You know what? It's fine. We're going to be doing giveaways today. Not like right now. I am going to be streaming later today, as in Tuesday, my birthday. And we will be doing giveaways after we're done with games. Tuesday. I know it's Tuesday right now, but technically this is a Monday stream. So we'll be doing giveaways for my birthday because that's just what I want to do. So
Blazicious just joined the Beard Zone.
Blazicious, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yay, thank you for the sub.
Supporter.
Yes, enjoy all of the emotes, guys. I think we technically now have 44. I think you get 44 emotes essentially. But Blaze, welcome on into the Beard Zone. Thank you for joining the Beard Gang. Welcome on all the subbies. Yes, welcome on in all the new subbies. It's my boyfriend's birthday soon, and I got him a bunch of goodies, including a little Elden Ring Alexander. Oh, no way. That's so cool. The Iron Fist figurine that you can use as a plant pot. I love that. That's so cool. That's so cool. No problem. Congrats, new subs, and welcome. Happy birthday again, buddy. Thank you, Dillers. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here on the eve of my birthday. Thank you for also dealing with my egg bit. I'm glad that no one pointed out my whole egg bit. We're gonna go inside egg. Watch how beautiful these cutscenes are, by the way. If he's a fan, Elika, he's gonna love it. And second of all, he's gonna love it because he loves you. But if he's an Elden Ring fan, he's gonna love it. I, as an Elden Ring fan, I already love it.
Two days after we left? You're kidding me.
Me too. I love FromSoft. Thank you guys for all the running. Keep running.
Sons of bitches. It isn't on the damn station. What? Fuck.
I mean, that wasn't the best cutscene, but at least it wasn't locked at 30 FPS. And I don't know if you guys picked up on that, any of you who care about the story and stuff, but basically what that whole cutscene was is Weyland-Yutani bought the station, so they technically own the station and they own like the androids and everything on the station, so they're the ones that are basically behind the androids going hangwire and killing everybody left and right. Because at the end of the day, Weyland-Yutani are a bunch of assholes. Why can't I stand? I don't know why I had to crouch in there. I'm gonna save. An Onion Knight? Oh, that's so cool. I love Onion Knight. Onion Knight the boy. He the best boy. Do I have to... Oh, I have to go down. That's right.
Weyland-Yutani.
Building better worlds. I gotta finish playing Elden Ring. I did a full like master run of Elden Ring. Like I did almost everything that you could do. I still haven't beaten Shadow of the Erdtree. I got maybe I didn't even dent it. I was doing a crowd control run. I need to get back to that and finish that. Thank you again, by the way, guys. I do appreciate you guys being here, hanging out on the birthday. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. Thank you guys for all the extra stuff. I do appreciate it. It's very, very nice of you guys. To engineering. I need to finish the DLC, but university caught up with me, and now it's Spooktober, so I got to stream Silent Hill 2. Dude, totally understandable, man.
What?
Citizens sold out. Wayland Yutani are in control of Apollo now. It's refusing to lift the lockdown. It says there's something up with the reactor.
You're from the company. Tell it you don't give a shit and to do what you say.
Sorry, Ricardo, but I'm small fry. Me, Samuels, Taylor, we all are. Guess if we amounted to anything, Apollo wouldn't be so ready to see us killed.
Wayland Yutani only care about one thing. Actually, did you guys know this? I don't know how many Alien fans we have. Technically, Wayland Yutani is Walmart. I don't know if anybody knew this or not, but technically, and this is canon to the Alien universe, they're technically Walmart. Way in the future, Walmart eventually turns into Wayland Yutani. I remember when I first heard that, I was like, that's fucking scary. That's like really fucking scary. To think that it's like that, like connected with a company that we know today. It baffles my mind. I'm gonna go to bed now. It's almost 6:30, but I hope you have a wonderful rest of your birthday. Thank you, Elika. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, and I hope you have a wonderful night. We are gonna be wrapping things up here soon. I'm gonna get to a certain point, and then I'll save, and then we'll pick up with this probably next week. That was a little dramatic.
Synthetics are on the fritz, so I found some guys to help me out. I sent one of them into a manufacturing room.
Why is that audio so low?
Came out. Every door is locked, and he sure as hell couldn't fit through the air vent without a fight. We don't know what to do. It doesn't seem right to keep working without looking for him, but there's no.
They're also canonically tied to Blade Runner. Is it really? I didn't know that, actually. They just revealed a... What's that, Blaze? I don't know what that is. More likely the future of Amazon. Also, happy birthday. That is true. I think if any company nowadays, I think it would be Amazon. Amazon would be basically our Wayland Yutani, without a doubt. Or Walt Disney. I could see Disney too, yeah. Imagine commercial spaceflight sponsored by Disney where the only entertainment is mid-Disney.
Ginger Conflict raided my stream with 1 viewer.
Oh my goodness, what is tonight? Tonight is like the night of fucking raids. I think that's like our 4th or 5th raid or something like that. Ginger, thank you so much for that beautiful and wonderful took it a minute. Ginger and crew, thank you so much for the raid. Super sweet of you to do that, Ginger. Ginger crew, welcome on it, and thank you so much for the raid. Says 1 raid, but there's 3 of us. Listen, man, it never matters about the number. I always hype up every single raid. It never matters about how many people, regardless if the counter is wrong or not. I treat every raid the same because every raid is a raid in my mind, whether it's 1 viewer, 3 viewers, 10 viewers, whatever. Raids are always raids. They're always fucking hype, dude. So I appreciate you coming in and raiding us. And guys, and pals, please go drop Ginger some love. Ginger's one of our longtime friends here in the Beard Zone. Great guy, great streamer. Ginger, how was the quarry? Oh, that reminds me. That is a game I need to go back and I need to finish. Place is fucking falling apart. Ooh, that's right. We're still in Android territory, so I still need to be careful. Oh yeah, Blaze. The company, the developers already announced it. It is early development, official announcement. They're working on Alien Isolation 2. I am excited, dude. I am so excited. Actually, it was last Monday that like the announcement came out, and we talked about it on stream. And I made it my Twitch title. I was like, we're getting a sequel. I gotta be careful. There's oh, strange. Yep, I shouldn't. But guess what, bitch? Guess what, bitch? Okay, I am officially now out of stun baton charges, so I need to be really, really careful. Oh, you know what oh my god, I don't even know what that noise was. That was excited noise, because I can make these mines. That was my excited gasp noise, guys. I got a little too excited. But yeah, I'm very excited for an Alien Isolation 2. This game is so good. It deserves a sequel, man. Only took them 10 years. 10 years to be like, yeah, let's make a sequel. I don't know what that unstable system is. We'll find out what that is. I'm gonna look around a little bit. Someone take these chocolate-covered strawberries away from me, please. Oh, those sound so good. Oh, no, turn that off. Just why stop? That sounds so good. And they're strawberries, so like they're healthy. That's right. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's this part. We get the bolt gun. Our new weapon. Where do we get the bolt gun? Somewhere in here. I think it's in that room. I think it is on this room. Bolt gun? Oh no, we got new fuel though. Ion flame. It was good. Things are different than my last playthrough. I love that. There's so many different endings and like variants in that game. I forgot how many actual endings they said that are in the quarry. I've been meaning to replay that. Well, not replay it, finish it, because Story and I got like, I think we got like halfway through, and then we just kind of stopped playing. So I need to get back into that. Slapping the robot around. Yeah, he had it coming. I was just defending myself. It took them 10 years to finally make that decision. Yeah. Honestly, I think it was... Actually, am I okay? Oh. I think we're fine. I think if I'm not mistaken, it's mostly that android that was behind us, but he did. So we're cool. Unless more gonna come out of the woodwork. I've had 4 already. Eat them all, they demand it. I mean, if it was just chocolate, I would say, you know, maybe eventually consider cutting yourself off. But since it's strawberries, I mean, strawberries are delicious. It's like 70% good for you, and then 30% the chocolate, which arguably is also good for you. So I say maybe have like 2 or 3 more, and then just cut. If you feel like you're eating too much, then be like, I'm done then. 136, 186. I didn't realize it was that much. That's awesome though. There's only 4 left. Well, then you have a dilemma, Jess, and the dilemma is, do I finish these delicious chocolate-covered strawberries tonight, or do I save them for a snack and a treat for myself tomorrow night? Which only you can decide that.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Ooh.
Apollo and Working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol.
I think I gotta do this. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I got the mines.
Strange. What are you doing here?
I don't know. Oh no. Now that he's out of the way, I do like this. What is like when I see this, I think it's like missiles, but this is not a non-military place. This is like some sort of like hall or anything, but like it's got like a little bit of a military look to it, right? Like this totally looks like some kind of turret, but it's probably like a camera or something. It's so weird. Valid device. And we got to turn the power on. No, we got to enable the power back on. There's only 4 left. Do it. Eat them. Do it. All right, but I got a raid and fade. I'm going to be on the ORAD all day for work. I don't know what that is, but if it's stressful, I totally understand. And I totally understand with you coming in and raiding us if you got a raid and run. So, thank you again so much, by the way, Ginger. I do hope you have a good day tomorrow. Hopefully it's nice and easy and chill. Road? Okay, gotcha. I was like, I don't know what that is. The ORAD. But either way, dude, I hope you have a nice, chill, relaxing day tomorrow, dude. And thank you so much again for bringing your crew on in here to hang out with us. We gotta do... I didn't mean to do that, guys. I didn't mean to do that. That's actually like really sad. I feel real bad about that. I didn't mean to do that. Well, it's bad when I said do it. My brain hyper focused on Lucy on Disenchantment and the Emperor from Star Wars. Love that. Anytime, dude. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you again so much, Ginger. Take care, buddy. Sometimes I have this weird issue. Pop. Might need to change one of my sub sounds to Lucy. Do it. I say go for it. Ba 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 da ba ba. We're getting close to the part that I kind of want to end the night at. So many doors. This door. I honestly don't know if we need to hit up this door. Did the alien just go on vacation? Because it seems like it. So I don't know if this is your first time seeing it, Blaze. So we actually, in today's stream, we actually sent the alien out. We trapped it in like a lab, and then we jettisoned the lab into space. So the alien is now bye-bye right now. So right now, the biggest thing that we're overcoming is androids and other humans that are like rogue. But there's more to the game. There is more to the game. Like I said. Oh, more androids. That's 2. Oh god, this is gonna suck. I don't have any of my weapons. I know there's a bolt gunner. Or bolt gunner. A bolt gun around here somewhere. But yeah, that's why it's like oddly quiet. And there's no alien just stalking us. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, everything's fine, guys.
Strange.
Oh.
Causes accidents.
Aw, you fucky. Oh shit.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols? Don't run.
Okay. I hate that. I'm going to catch you. I'm going to catch you. I don't think I missed the bulk. I don't think you can actually progress unless you pick up the items. It's kind of locked in linear like that.
This area is restricted, and I know you're here.
I love how these ones... Oh, fuck!
That stings.
I gotta get on this computer quick. Oh, that's right! That's where the bolt gun is!
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Hell yeah. I forgot about that. I honestly wasn't sure if we had like more looping to do or like another area to clear and everything. I didn't realize we get it like this, like at this point. Let me quickly, we'll make a Healy syringe. And then can I make another? I don't have enough stuff to make another mine. And I got everything else, but we got our bolt gun. Beep, beep. I can at least semi-defend myself at this point, so. GG easy, Dead by Daylight looping skills. There's a lot of this in this game. 6832. Oh yeah. 6832. Also, if you guys are wondering why it's shaking so much here, we are like literally right next to the reactor core. Which I love the area with the reactor core. It's very, very weird. But it's also really, really cool. seeing how a station like this in this universe gets like powered and everything, it's the coolest thing ever. It's not the reactor. You'll know it. You'll know it when you see it. Jesus. I don't trust it. I trust it. Hell yeah. Now we're down the reactor.
Ricardo, you ever been to the reactor?
Never took that at all.
I did some training in one. Seems like a lifetime ago.
Shotgun shells. That'll be nice whenever we get our weapons back. Well, what do we have here? Our weapons, guys. We have everything back. Well, actually, I think we're missing the flamethrower. Oh, the flamethrower. I thought we get everything back at that point, but maybe I'm wrong. Where the beginning at the flamethrower? Let's see. Ammo. I just want to see if we can peek the reactor before we fully press on. Yeah. Okay, here.
I'm at the top of the reactor core, Ricardo.
See anything yet?
Nothing. Got some androids.
It's so cool.
Control systems, business as usual. I'm gonna have to explore the lower level.
Should be an elevator down somewhere.
I think if I'm not mistaken, there's like an atmosphere in here. It like the cores replicate like a planet's atmosphere and then uses like natural like static like storms and stuff to like generate electricity and everything. I don't know the specifics, but that's what I imagine, at least. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. But guys, gals, and pals, I think this is the perfect place for us to end this episode, I guess, or this stream. So we're gonna end it here. This next whole part's like a whole kind of continuous part that we have to do a thing, then run back and do a thing, and then there's things, and there's a whole lot and everything. So I think this will be a good point to end tonight's stream. Plus, I only have about 18 minutes before I normally would end the stream and everything. So I'm gonna end it a little early, especially because I am freezing cold. I'm sitting in this room, window open, and it's like 39 degrees right now. It's so cold. My feet are freezing right now. But anyway, if you guys want to see some more Alien Isolation, I will be doing some more next week. I usually do stream every Monday, Tuesday, Friday at 7, and then on Sundays at 2 p.m. EST. So that means we will be doing a stream tomorrow. It will be my special birthday stream. I did post out like a little separate schedule. Some of the games we might do tomorrow on stream, we're going to be doing some Dark Pictures, The Devil in Me. I'm going to be playing that with my fiance. We're also probably going to do some Lethal Company, maybe like Abiotic Factor or Warhammer 40k Darktide. And then we are also going to do some Jackbox Party Packs. So if you want to come in, if you have any of those games and want to come and join us and play with us, you're more than welcome to. We will also be doing giveaways after every time we switch playing a game. Stream's going to start at 4 p.m. EST. But I will be playing more Alien Isolation next week. I will post out like a schedule so that way you guys, gals, and pals know what days I'm streaming and stuff. I usually post those on our Discord as well as my socials and everything. So please make sure to check out our Discord server, which is the Beard Zone Gaming Community Discord, and or check out my socials because I post out stuff on there for schedules and things like that and everything. Great stream, buddy. Thank you. And yeah, Jeebus, absolutely fine, man. We can go ahead and raid them. Thank you so much for guiding the raid. We will go ahead and check out Alex FM Taylor, which looks like they are playing some... Oh, they're playing some Baldur's Gate? Hell yeah. Yeah, we can go and raid them. Abso-freaking-lutely. Guys, gals, and pals, please, I know that you were here for this stream, but please come along with us for this raid. Raiding is an awesome way of celebrating other streamers and learning about other streamers, and also just bringing hype to them and everything, you know, because streaming's hard, guys. It's hard. So please come along with us for the raid. You're gonna see Alex pop up here in a second. I have never met them, but they seem awesome, and they're playing Baldur's Gate. I have never played finished Baldur's Gate. I'm still stuck on Act 3. I got distracted with so many options and everything. So but guys and pals, we're gonna go ahead and craft a raid chant here. We do have raid chants that we like to do and everything. So if you guys gonna come along with that raid, please copy that raid chant that Dillers and I just shared. What you're gonna do, let me tell you something, brother. We're trading aliens for undead underdark crimes. Alex FM Taylor's about to unleash some cosmic smackdown. Please copy that chant, or I don't know, whatever emotes you got. You don't have to use our raid chant. You can use whatever chant or whatever emotes you got or whatever you want to say. You could just say raid hype, whatever you want. But guys, and pals, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. If you did like this stream on Twitch or you like the stream over on YouTube, please consider dropping us a follow on Twitch or a sub over on YouTube. It's the easiest and most freest way of supporting other content creators, or content creators, I should say, in general. Again, we will be streaming tomorrow, Tuesday, at 4 p.m. EST to celebrate my birthday. We will be doing giveaways after we switch games. So please, if you want to play some games with us or have a chance to win some games, make sure you tune in. I want to make sure everybody gets a fair chance. And until tomorrow, guys, gals, and pals, bye-bye.